Good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Thank y'all so much for joining me. I got you, Nadia. I'm gonna definitely take a look at it. Guys, I do apologize for getting in a little late. I did have to go to the bank. I had to resolve some issues and so forth, man. But we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling, guys. We're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. And like I said, right now we've been on a bullish run right now. Definitely your top gainers has been AMD, Amazon, Apple, and Google so far has been going on some nice bullish runs at this time. Let me see. CLWV bottoms. Let me take a look at that real quick, Queen. Let me see what we got. Let me see what we got. Yeah, let me close this out real quick and I'll bring this back up. Let me take a look at it. And remember, I told you guys to keep your eyes peeled. The main things that like I said, that I felt like that was gonna take off sooner or later, and I'll bring that up too soon. Let me go over SLV real quick. Let me take a look at this real quick. SLV, how we looking? How we looking? Where's my 1 hour? Just my 1 hour. No, week. Sorry about that. And all right, here we go. Alright, SLV. I was looking at CLWV as well. So far, I mean, we came down as low as 65, Nadia. So we came down as low as 65 on this bad boy. So let me see, because we definitely got a nice little bounce from the 65 level. Where we at right now, 68. The main thing that we want to get back above is definitely 70, 72. Let's see, let me take a quick look at it real quick. Yeah, so we bounced pre-market at 65 and got that run up towards, how high did we go? Came up as high as around 76, then back on down. So it seems like we're in somewhat of a little range right now. Excuse me. So if you're looking in for the long side, I mean, as long as we hold at 65, we want to definitely get our way back above 70 because we want to get back into that 70 range. Want to go back into that 70 range area. I know right now we're starting to pull back after that nice little spike to the upside, but watch that 65 to, what is this, 65 to 67-ish level to see if can we hold. So yeah, watch these bottoms right here, Nadia, because right here, again, you can see what these buys came in aggressive. That was around 65. You know, from Fridays, and then from pre-market, we came from that 65 level, bounced our way on up towards right around 76. So yeah, watch that level. Now, like I said, the next thing that we want to get back on top of is 70 itself. So let me, we got this low right here. Let me see what level this is. Let's see what that is. 69.12. Right around 69.12. So right here is where we had that low at. 69.12. We want to get back above that price point. 69.12. 69.12 in white. Yeah. So we want to get back above this area here. This we had this low. We want to get back above the 69.12. We want to turn that back into support because what we want to do is build a higher low. We already got 65 that bounce. Now we want to start to slowly move our way on up. Try to create an uptrend starting this week. So, I mean, from Friday, we started to downtrend. Well, I'm sorry, not Friday. From Thursday to Friday, we started to downtrend. So what we want to do is try to create some type of uptrend, get back above these key levels here, right around that 76 plus, because we want to start to reverse the play. So from these bottoms, we want to start to create higher lows. So we want to reclaim this low here, right around the 69.12, back up to 70 plus. So we want to definitely start to create some type of uptrend going into this week. So right here, starting off is the bottoms of this week's pre-market area, right around 65, and we want to start to build our way back up from there. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. But your main thing is you want to hold 65. That's your main floor for right now for that possible move back up. Now, if you crack 65, we could, let me see, would it be the lower levels from that level there? I mean, they held this level pretty well, right around 65, 63. We did hold this level pretty decent. We are coming from an oversold level with room to run back up to the upside. I mean, you can definitely see the RSI with room to push our way back up. So definitely watch. Right now, we are back above 69.12 at this time. I see the price points. And we want to get, but like I said, we want to get back in that 70 range. We want to get back in 70s. So, you know, basically 70, 72, 74, 76. We want to get our way back up to re-breaking this area to getting that push back up towards the upside of 80. So that's what we want to do. We want to start to create some type of uptrend. So we already, again, held 65. Want to now hold this level here for that possible push back to the upside. So definitely keep that on watch. because it is, like I said, it is oversold. I mean, definitely in the lower areas where buyers could be stepping in to start pushing pushing his way back up to the upside. Because that's far as right now. I mean, spying them. I mean, definitely went on a nice little run. I mean, your top gainers was AMD, Amazon. Those were some good, pretty runners this morning. I missed it because I got in. I got in late. Let me see. Amazon. Did we pull back to that? What it was? 240. What it was? 243. Yep, 243. We did pull back down to 243. Did pull back down to 243, and I was just talking to Fever about SPY earlier. Yeah. So just keep it on watch. Like I said, I mean, this could be the start because we got a lot coming out as far as this week. Let me go to my PowerPoint. Let me go to it real quick. PowerPoint. So if y'all notice, guys, starting today after the market closed, I mean, a lot of PLTR traders, guys, we do have PLTR earnings coming out today. Tomorrow we're gonna have AMD, SMCI. Wednesday we're gonna have Google and ARM. And Thursday we're gonna have Amazon and IREN. So that's gonna be the main ones to be focused on coming up. Oh, and also I made this little thing too as well, guys. For those that I talked to yesterday in my chat, keep your eyes peeled on. Let me bring it back up real quick. Keep your eyes peeled on this right here, guys. These are specific stocks that will be presenting themselves, I think, in due time. I still think that Meta has room to run towards that 1,000 mark. Tesla from 500 to 530. NVIDIA from 200 to 230. And Bitcoin to 2,000. So I definitely think that these bad boys going to soon be heating up pretty soon. So the best thing to do is just keep it on your back burner. Keep it on your list. And just keep it on watch as we slowly still build our way up. Meta right now is at the low 700s. So we're still creeping our way up. Because if you remember, we came from the 400s, 5 to 6. Because I remember that time was in the 580s. Then ran up to 6. Right now we're in the 700s. So, I mean, we're slowly still creeping our way up. And I still think that bad boy has a lot of room to move to the upside. Now, as far as Tesla, where's my notes at that I did talk about yesterday? What's my notes? My notes. Yeah, now as far as Tesla, like I said, is pivoting to the FSD and robotics. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that, like I said. And then with silver and gold, I think Bitcoin is going to be definitely going on that run. That's going to be BTC. So like I said, just put that on your list, guys, and just keep it on your back burners for right now. All right, let me take all this off. All right, everything should be back to normal. Right now, I mean, SPY has started creating an uptrend ever since Friday's pullback. I mean, right now we're uptrending. Now we're back. Remember Friday we kept getting hit at what, 94 rejection. Now look where we at right now. So I think that, I mean, right now we're holding 94 level. We finally broke above. Now putting us back in that range that we talked about Friday that we was anticipating that we didn't get. But we wound up finally getting back on top of 94. Thus putting us back in this range of 94 to possible 98. So if they can hold 94, the next level that we want to re-break is going to be last Tuesday's pre-market high of day of 95.30 up to Tuesday's high of day at 96.50. So we definitely want to get that pretty much that rotation from these bottoms back up to towards these tops, basically towards the new 52-week high that's going to be around the 698.96. So again, we're not too far from hitting that $700 mark, guys. We're not too far from it. I mean, look at this. I mean, now that we didn't broke out of this downtrend setup that we had. I mean, I can take this off now. We don't need it. I can definitely take this little downtrend setup that off at this moment. I mean, I'll put it back later if we ever need it. But right now, it look like it's going into this week that it's trying to transition now to an uptrend, trying to build its way on up. We do have Amazon trying to hold at 243 with room to push up towards 245 to 246. That still looks bullish. Let me see. I got two of them. I didn't even know that. AMD. AMD, my fault. AMD still holding up pretty decent too. 246. Let's see. Can we hold 246 for that possible push back up to 248 to 250? I mean, they all looking pretty bullish. I mean, I'm just going to be honest with y'all. I mean, AMD, Amazon, how's Apple looking? I mean, Apple's still looking pretty bullish. I mean, we just ran up towards these tops and got rejected. I mean, but that bad boy is still setting up. I know Google was one of the ones we talked about this morning. I know we starting to pull back on that one, back down to the 340s. Yeah, I hate when that chart do that. So yeah, we all pulling back down towards that 340, right down to the VWAP to see let's see can that VWAP hold, guys. Let's see can 340 hold for that possible push back to the upside. But if we do crack 340, we do have room to fall back down. It's down as low as 338, down to 336, and so forth. But right now, 340 is holding at this time. So if buyers can hold, we want to definitely get that reversal and re-break and retest the 42 to 44 back up. SPY still holding. SPY still holding this range, going from the demand zone now to the supply zone. So that's still holding up pretty decent. So I still think that SPY is still going to try to push his way back up towards those highs. So I mean, after this dump on off was a good buy. But I told y'all, man, pre-market always has the best entries. Best entries. They came down as low as 682.50s right back up to the upside. I was what we was talking about yesterday. I think yesterday I was talking about the 88s to 86, but we went way below those areas that I called out yesterday. I mean, I knew we was gonna get a pullback, but let me see. Let me go to SPY real quick. I knew we was gonna get a pullback, but I had a feeling it was gonna be in pre-market. I already knew that was coming. That the best entry was gonna be pre-market. I already knew that was coming. Yep. So right here we came down as low as the 82.50s and got that nice move right back to the upside, right back in this pretty much right back in this range. Yeah, I mean, boss. What's up, Cruz? What's up, boss? I mean, right now it's like we done got our way right back into this range again, Cruz. I mean, we dipped down low from Friday's pullbacks. You know, from yesterday's we did have a little bit of activity yesterday going into today. Pre-market bottoms. I mean, we came down as low as 82. About 82.50. Yeah, about 82.50, and then got that nice catapult right back on up to the upside. So, I mean, and right now, guys, we're back in this range. I mean, we tried to fall out of the range, and then, look, we got right back in this range. But you remember I did tell you some more downside was coming. I mean, but the areas I did call out was 86, 84s, but we went below that, so we went down to 82s back to the upside. So, right now, I mean, buys have it. I mean, buys got right back on top of this bad boy, still trying to hold his range, guys. So, keep that on watch. So, yep, we back in this uptrend. Back in this uptrend right now at this moment. I mean, look at this. And I knew pre-market was gonna have the best entries. I knew it. I knew that was coming. And then once we dipped below that level, we got back into this demand zone and then fought through the demand zone. Now up into the supply zone. Nice little transition back to the upside. So right now at this moment, I know we still fighting last Tuesday's pre-market high of days. That's around 695.30. Then we do have Tuesday's high of day at 696.50. So we do got to bypass these levels to get back into that high of day. But I mean, the uptrend is still holding, so still holding pretty decent. I was watching CRWV and them. I was watching a little bit of CRWV. Still, I think CRV still looking a little weak. Let me see. Let me go back double check that. Still holding 90. What level I needed to get back on top of? I need to get back on top of 91. What it was, 91.22. 91.22 for that possible push back up to what, 94 or 95? Yeah, about 95. So definitely still watching CRWV to see can we get that push back up, because we have got our way back on top of 90. So that's still holding up pretty well. Let me see, guys. Anything else? Oh, PLTR. Let me check out PLTR real quick. How we looking on that one? Because I know that's on my top gain. It's holding up at like 2%. PLTR. Alright, PLTR. How we looking? PLTR, like 148 held these bottoms right here, 148. That pushed right back up to 150. So how high could I hate when this chart does this. See what I mean? I'm not even touching it, and it just does this. Just automatically just starts to. I hate this crap. And there, guys, there go that SPY push. Look for that 635. I'm sorry, 695.30. Look for that 695.30 push. I'm going to set my alert. I'm going to set two alerts. I'm going to set one at 695.30. That's last Tuesday's pre-market high of day, and I'm going to set it up to Tuesday's high of day. So we got two levels that we need to take out. So let me put one at 95.30. That's Tuesday's pre-market high. All right, and towards 96.50. So I'm going to put two alerts to see can we get those breaks. 96.50. All right. Alright, so I got two alerts set so far, guys. You know, rotating from the bottom of this red trend. I might as well put it green now. Let me go ahead and color. Let me color code this real quick. So I'm gonna put that in green. since we are on top of it at this moment. So now, right now, that's going to hold up as a floor. And that should be your pivot area. Tuesday's high, so I'm going to put that yellow because that's going to be the little pivot point. So what I'm going to do now that we are now the bearish territory, trying to take that out, trying to claim that. I'm going to keep that on watch. Let me move this little box over a little bit so everybody can see it. All right, I'm going to put it right here. I'm going to set it right here. All right, cool. All right. So right now, all the buyers are doing is going from the demand zone now into the supply zone, trying to invade it. That's pretty much what they're trying to do. So right now, I mean, we are holding 694. That's a good thing because that was the area that we could not break Friday. Now turning resistance now into support. So we reversed that that price point from resistance now to support. Now focusing on these higher price points. So keep that in watch. Keep that in mind. You got a few little areas that we need to take out before we get back up to the all-time highs right around 98, 96. Crucial, what you looking at, boss? Any trades? Yeah, I got it. I mean, like I said, I missed it. I got in a little late, man. I had to go to the bank, man, because I had to, man, I had my dumb self. Man, I dropped my card, man, and I had to, man, I had to shut it off. And then knowing I don't never carry loose cash, there's always cards with me, and my dad always told me, oh man, I always have loose cash just in case anything happens, and me being hard-headed. All right, guys, spies, 95.30. So I had to turn it off, and I had to go to the bank to get a temporary one until they send me a new one. And Aussie, I know you're here, Queen. I know you're here, Aussie. I do want to owe you an apology because I was meaning to send that, because I want to tell you up front, I was meaning to send that to my relative, that message I sent to you on Instagram, and I sent that to the wrong person. I do want to owe you, tell you, I apologize in front of everybody that I sent the message to the wrong person on IG. Queen, I'm so sorry because I didn't want you to be all worked up. I am so sorry. Yeah, so that wasn't for you. I apologize. Because like I said, what happened over the weekend was I was at the store and I, for some reason, dropped my card. Didn't even notice, and nobody, like, it's not like nobody behind me told me to think, oh man, sir, you dropped your card. I'm walking out of the store, I'm looking at my wallet, and card missing. But next thing I know, I'm getting transactions on my cards, cause in some cases, like convenience stores, you don't have to swipe it. All you gotta do is tap it, and as long as you got funds on that, on your, your account on your card, they can use it. And I was getting notification after notification after notification. I was like, man, what the hell? So I had to pause it. And I said, like I said, dumb me, I didn't have, like loose cash on me because I'm always just swiping and using my card. And I got to get out of that habit. And I messed myself up. That was on me. So that's why I had to go to the bank this morning, get a new card, a temporary card, and then they got to send me a new one. So I do apologize to you about that. I'm so sorry about that. So, but everything is fixed though. We good, Queen. We are good. I'm so sorry. But yeah, everything is good. Yeah, everything is good, Queen. We good to go. My apologies. But so right now, Aussie, Krush, Nadia, what we looking at right now? Yeah, and that's the thing about it. Some markets you don't even have to like put in a pin. All you gotta do is tap your card and it automatically it completes the transactions. Yeah, so that's what they was doing. So I had to shut it off. I was like, it's like, why me? It's like, why this week, man? Starting off in February, like, why I gotta be bad, man? Why? And this is my birthday month. Like, why, bro? Why? Yeah, guys, this is my birthday month. So, February 11, man. Yep, birthday. Thank God for seeing another year, man. And we're going to keep it rocking and rolling, guys. So, blessed to see another year, man. So, Team Aquarius, let's go. Let's rock and roll with it. So, we're going to keep it moving. I ain't going to let nothing stop me, man. We got this. You know me, also. I don't never let nothing stop me. I'm always going to keep pushing. All right. Okay, say SPY. So... February 11th. February 11th, Queen. Mine's is February 11th. My brother's is February 19th. And I know somebody else in my family is in February too. But I know mine's is the 11th. So, hey. Okay, now WM, I got you, Nadia. I got you, Queen. So right now, I mean, like I said, everything that's holding up pretty well. Like I said, I mean, Definitely keep your eyes on PLTR. PLTR. So okay, 21st. Okay, so you what? 2 days after my brother? 2 days after my brother? Yep. Hey, that's still a blessing, man. We made it this far. 2026, man. Let's go. So you a Pisces. So you just missed the Aquarius mark. So you're a Pisces then. You're Pisces. It's the shortest month, but to me it's like the best month. I mean, you got so much going on. I mean, with us down here, we got Mardi Gras, of course, Valentine's Day, Black History Month. I mean, crawfish season, of course. It's a lot to go on in February. Now, the ones I feel sorry for, I ain't gonna lie, is those leap year babies. The ones that's born like on the 29th, because you know February goes up to the 28th. Man, those 29th birthdays, whoo, because you gotta wait for leap year and all that. Oh, I feel bad for them. They be like 40 years old, they be like age wise 40 years old, but they ID be like 20, 13. So right now, keep everything on wise, guys. Still moving up to the upside. Still looking good. Still looking good. Well, why I'm already getting an error on my OBS. Don't start this OBS. Don't do this crap. I'm still watching CRWV2. I'm still watching that. Still no trades for me yet because I know I just got in, so I didn't want to. I missed out on everything this morning. So I'm gonna see what we're going. Oh, and Nadia said she needed what IWM too. She needed IWM. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me go to my 1 hour. So guys, just keep everything on wide. So my alert went off for one of my price points. The next level up, as long as those buys keep pushing, there's gonna be Tuesday's high day at 696.50. So we want to slowly, in other words, we want to slowly rotate from these bottoms of 94 back up towards that high day, the all-time high day of 698.96. So like I said, we're not too far from hitting 700. I mean, we not too far from it. I mean, this down here this morning was like the best entries. I mean, for me. I mean, well, not intraday wise. Yeah, intradays. Intradays, I wanted to say around what 688 was a good entry. So if you missed this one for pre-market, I'm talking about my option traders. Next level was around that 688, 689 level for that move back up. I mean, so you still have some good entries to go. I mean, to me, you still got good entries. I mean, it's still holding. I mean, it's still holding. I mean, you still got an uptrend going. So, I mean, right now it's still bullish. So, I mean, you still not, if y'all want to scalp, I mean, you can still scalp this bad boy. So, I mean, you still got a lot of room to push to the upside. What you said? I see 97.21. Now, the reason why I got these levels marked off, Nadia, these are the marks from last week. And we'll go back. We'll scroll back a little bit. And we go back, like the levels I have so far that we're fighting. Go back all the way to Tuesday. Let me see. Let me go all the way back. Where's Tuesday? Starting right here. So you can see right here. So that's why I had one area mark. You can see right here. That's why I got right here where I got that pivot point. That's why I got Tuesday's high day. That's around that 696.50 level. You can see that. That's why we need to take that out. And the one that we just took out testing, that was Tuesday's pre-market high day. So we got above that one. Now we got to take out that one and then going into Wednesday's area. So see, Wednesday's pre-market highs was around 698, 696 high of day over 52-week high, and then came right back on down. So that's why we need to take out those levels that I have marked. So that was from last week, because you can see right here, Friday where we had the dump, we fell right back underneath. That was the previous 52-week high. That was around 97.50, and we dumped on down. So that's why these levels are gonna be very crucial, because we got to take these errors that we dealt with from last week and turn those areas from resistance now to support, because we want to flip it. Because you can see how it benefited the bears or benefited the shorts on the downside. So now what we want to do is benefit it on the long side. So that's why we need to reverse these price points this week. So, I mean, right now, boom. See what I told you? See? So we got above Tuesday's pre-market high day. We are already above that one. Right? And all I'm doing, guys, is just taking price points from last week. Oops. Yeah, that was it. So right here, Tuesday's pre-market high day, and then we want to go to Tuesday's high day, up towards Wednesday's areas, towards the 97.50s to 98.96, because that's going to put us right back to those tops. Now, question is SPY getting over extended? And IWM is holding up pretty decent, Nadia. 243. Look for that possible rotation for that pushback up to 245 of the 246. So you definitely got a nice little setup. I mean, SPY has a nice little setup. IWM has a nice setup. They all set up for still uptrends. I mean, they all still setting up for uptrends. So, I mean, they all still looking pretty decent. So, I mean, don't count none of them out. I mean, they still bullish. So, I'm just want to see on how much high I can spy. I mean, we still got a lot of room to still push on the RSI. And up towards my trend line. So, still got some room to still push. Still got some room to still push on this bad boy. So, up to, say, what, 696? I'm talking about for as far as today. So, it look like we can push as high by almost close to 696.50. Because that'll push us to, close towards that trend line. That'll push us right here. And that'll be around 696.50 up here. Because, I mean, you'll be hitting that trend line. You'll be hitting that. That's the reason why I'm saying that. Because you'll be hitting that trend line. Because you can see on how powerful that trend line was when you was on top of it. You utilized it for support. You bounce. But realize you're underneath it. So you got to remember, whenever you cross above or below a certain trend line, it can act as support and resistance. So right here, this trend line here, when we were on top of it, it acted as support. Then you rotated from this trend line up to this trend line, right? So keep in mind, you fell underneath it, underneath this trend line, and then you got right back on top of the green one. Now rotating from green to this yellow one. But keep in mind, you're underneath it, so they can act as resistance until we break it. So until we get back above that, it's going to be resistance. But we do have room to run up to it, which should push us up towards 96 to 96.50. Now, we do break 96.50. Yes, you do have room to possibly retest these areas here of 97.50 up to that all-time high right around 98, 80, 96. But as far as today, I think we may go as high as around 90. I want to say 96, 96.50 as far as today, because that trend line may interfere for today, where it may come back on down and hold a range. So the range could be from, I mean, because last time we was in this range before, we held what, 94, ran up as high as 96, 97.50, and then back on down. See, we cracked out of this little range here. Now we back in this range. So you can see the areas, the room that we have to run and so forth, how much room we have to move around. So if we take this little level here, I mean, you can clearly see the range itself. So we take like this little level right here. See? Came from that 98, back on down, held 94, from 94s to 97.50, where those sellers came in aggressive and yanked. So right now we are, as far as today, we're holding 94. We just got to take out get back above that 95.30 up towards that 97.50 right here where we got rejected. So like I said, notice the rotation. Notice the movement from 94 to 97.50, back on down. So you know where resistance is. You know where those sellers are sitting at 9 times out of 10. And where the buys are holding right here at 94. So we'll see. We'll see on how far we're going to push. But it still got some room to still push to the upside on this bad boy. And I know she said IWM. Let me see how far IWM can go. For us to IWM, we got up to that 200-day moving average. That's going to be around 264. And that does look like setting up for a bull flag pattern on IWM. And I know that bad boy is getting a little bit overextended and overbought. But look like it still may try to push. I mean, because, I mean, it broke through the RSI before, through 70s and ran on up. So, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if they still go for a push, even though it's still overbought, that they still try to go for 263 to 264. Wouldn't surprise me. Because, I mean, look at this strong bullish momentum. I mean, from what, 255 all the way up to 260, roughly 263. I mean, look at this nice move. From pre-market bottoms, 255 all the way up towards. So I'm still thinking they still got room in that tank because they're going to try to possibly push their way up towards that 200-day moving average. But keep in mind you're underneath it. So it can act as, again, support and resistance. And it can act like a magnet. You can yank up to it. So once they get that break above 263 on IWM, you do have room to possibly push your way up towards 264, the possible 264.50-ish. But just be mindful as we run up towards this area right here. It's going to be possibly a lot of sellers sitting around this area too. Let me see. So 265, sellers came in, pulled right back on down. So yeah, you're gonna have a little bit of resistance coming up right around right around these key areas as we push up. Because you got 264 right here from, what is that, Thursday? Ran up towards Thursday, end of the day, fell back on down. So yeah, you're gonna have some resistance coming up soon. And that bad boy is getting overbought. So it is definitely getting overextended. Excuse me guys, still got a little bit of so still pushing. So 263 up to 264, I can see that. Back up towards these little areas. Let me mark that off real quick. Yeah, I missed out. Like I said, I was at the dang bank trying to get all this situated. I missed out on my damn plays. I'd have been in it had I would have been here. So I'm gonna put 264 as of now. That's gonna be a level that we need to break, but we know we're gonna have resistance right here and this little level. What is this? What is this holiday? That is 262.98. I mean, it might as well round it up to 263. Might as well round it up to 263. Ain't no point of, it's like 2 cents off from it. There's no point of. All right. Yeah. So right here, Nadia, you're gonna have these two specific levels right here, Queen. You're gonna have 263 right here where we had that high. Right here we had that pre-market high. That was what in that was Friday. Then we got rejected. You got that level here that is trying to fight to get above. And then after that, you got this one from I think that was Thursdays towards the end of the market close, right around 264. So you got 263, 264. So I'm gonna mark that. I'm gonna also put that, set an alert for these two bad boys on how far we can push to the upside. But keep in mind, we are definitely getting overboard though. Definitely overboard. It's getting a little overboard, but still trying to push as much as it can. So once you do hit these levels, do expect a little pullback coming from, once we hit around these areas if they don't start pulling back immediately. So those are going to be two specific levels that you need to take out this week for sure. It's getting a little overboard. Right here and right here. Right up towards that 200-day moving average. So I think this is going to be more the stronger resistance up here. But we'll see. So I got it mapped out for you, Nadia. As far as IWM, I got you mapped up on that one. I got you mapped out. All right, SPY, we're still trying to hold on top of that Tuesday's pre-market high of 95.30. Trying to fight and hold it. Buys are trying to fight and hold it. Keep that on watch. I mean, you can clearly see it. See? Little pull back down. Buys are trying to hold. Held 94, back above that 95.30 level. That was, again, Tuesday pre-market high. A little bit of a pullback. Let's see if they're not going to try to set up for a bad trap. Yeah, no problem at all, Nadia. I got you. Now, as far as SPY, like I said, you did get a nice little bounce off of that 94, back on up towards that 95.30 level. Let's see if buyers are not trying to set up a bad trap these sellers. Where they'll try to go right back on top of that 95.30 back up. Because, I mean, you do have someone look like they're trying to build like another little uptrend right here. Almost like a little bear flag. So let's just see. Watch that 95.30 real carefully. See, because your sellers want to close underneath. The buyer's going to try to hold it. So let's see who's going to take over this area here. We got about, 3 minutes till we close out? Right now, sellers are trying to pull. So right now, sellers are trying to pull at this moment. Trying to pull. Now, if those sellers can succeed by keeping those buys underneath that 95.30, it's gonna keep you in this little bottom range here between 95.30 and 94. But if buys can succeed by holding, that'll keep you in this range here between 95.30 to 96.50. So that'll keep you in this range. So let's see which way we're about to go. So right now, okay, we'll just utilize this little area here as just a channel by itself. So 94 will be the bottoms. 95.30 be the mid area, and 96.50 be your tops. So we'll look at it as a little range right now, So we'll just utilize that until we either break or we get rejected. So we'll do this. We'll create a little temporary channel as of now, and we'll take this one, mark that yellow, because that'll be mid area. So we'll utilize that for right now. Bam. See? So we'll mark it off like this. So right now, this is our little channel as of now. We haven't ran all the way up to that price point yet. Right now, we're trying to fight to hold the mid area to utilize that for support to get up here. So right now, you can see bad trap, as I told you. Let's see if buyer's gonna try to trap those sellers here. Let's see, can they hold them? Let's see, can they trap them? Got about 2 minutes, because we want that candle to close on top. So let's see, can buyers do it? Do we have enough buyers to hold it? See, right here, boom. Lower shadow. Got to get those buyers to hold. Come on, buyers. Right now. So where we at right now? 95.30. Say, yep. So right now, bad trap. As I told y'all, bad trap. Bad trap. So there y'all go. Let's see. Got about 1 minute left. About almost 30 seconds. So right now, buyers have survived the pullback. Boom. Creating a trap for sellers. Trapping those shorts, so that's holding. So we know next after that is going to be up towards Tuesday's high of day. That's going to be around 96.50. So let's see. Still, we got left. What we got left? Come on, bias. Come on, bias. Survive it, baby. Stay on top of 90, 95, 30. All right, there you go. There you go. There you go. Should be closing on top. There you go. There you go. There you go. In about 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. There you go. Boom. They survived it. All right, boom. All right, they survived 95-30. So they survived 95-30. Okay. So the next level up is we want to push towards that 96 to 96.50. So right now they have this floor. So right now they rotated from the bottom range. Now trying to go into the top portion of this range. So now they're trying to go to the upper portion here. So they're trying to turn 95-30 to a floor where they can focus on these bottoms now and these tops here. Just a slow rotation. Look at this. It's just a slow rotation. Slow rotation. We know where buyers are trying to go. We know where buyers are trying to go. We know where they're trying to go. So right there was a little bad trap, setting those shorts up. Possibly trying to go for a little push. Let's see. Let's see. Come on, buyers. Go for this push. Go for the push. Because, I mean, right now, looking good. They looking good. Got to get above this little area here. This little, where we got rejected at. Get above this little area. Then we're good to go. Go for this little squeeze up. Take out this little temporary area that we need to get out of our way. About right here. Take this little area out. I'm going to put that. It's going to be a little temp area. Okay. How high did we push? 95.75. Yeah, 95.75. Yeah, I was damn near spot on with that. 95.75. So we got to take this little top out. Come on, buyers. What you going to do? Like I said, guys, I haven't jumped in anything yet, man. I had got in late, so I'm just trying to watch the setups and see on how we're going to perform. So whoever's in, I'm just trying to help you guys out as much as possible. So let me see. And silver is above 70. What was the average that we talked about on silver? Let me go to it real quick. We still ain't got that breakout yet. I mean, right now, we still got that floor right around 62, 61.50 on IWM. But still look like a little bull flag setting up. Let me see. SLV. 70s. 70. Yeah, remember I told you, Queen. Remember I told you. I said as long as that 65 held, you want to get above this, get back above that low of day here. Turn that back to support. You want to get back to the 70s. Remember we talked about that. So yeah, everything so far is going according to plan. We want to stay above 70 because again we want to slowly move our way up. 72, 74, 76 because we want to reverse this play. So we gotta stay above that 70 to 69 level. We want to hold it. We definitely want to go for a strong push. But what we don't want to happen, what you don't want to see happen, Nadia, is you don't want to fall back underneath that 69 because we don't want to turn that back into support, to resistance. So we don't want to create a bull trap where sellers will come in and push the body of that candle back underneath that 69 level back down this way. We want to overpower them. We want to push that back to the upside. We want to utilize this low of day here, turn that back into support, and continue to push our way back up towards these pre-market areas. We want to push right back up towards pre-market areas. So look like buyers are trying to slowly create this little what we got left on this candle. Oh, I forgot this hour candle. My bad, I'm tripping. It's an hour candle. So let me see. Yep. So we gotta get back above this little area here, right around the 76.40s. 76.40s. Yeah. So make sure you hold that level because we want to start seeing green candle come in, green candle transitions. So you already had red starting off. We want to do a red to green move back up. We want to see go from sellers to buyers. That's what you want to see. So what I'm gonna do is, where's the highs at on this one? Yeah, 76.46. Put my alert on that one. 76.46. 76.46. Okay. It's gonna be what that alert is. That's what we need to break. That's gonna be around pre-market highs. Need to take that out. Where my alert at? Oh, there we go. I said, what the hell? All right. So let me fix this up a little bit. Do I have a 1 hour time frame for this one? Oh Lord, I do. I gotta fix these lines though. I do have a 1 hour for this. So let me try to readjust it real quick. Let me see if I can fix this real quick. I'll put these other lines back on once we I'm just focused on where we at right now. So I'm going to put 65 bottoms. All right, and I'm going to move it up towards these pre-market highs. So focus on this little range that we at, and then these lows, we want to stay above that area for sure. All right, and again, we want to break out of this level here, Nadia. It's going to be around 46, right? Is it 46 tops? Yeah, 46 tops. So again, we don't want to crack back below 69, 69. I mean, like I said, even if we do crack, I mean, you want to hold 65. No. I'm focused on the pre-market highs. You want to break if you're looking long, you want to break pre-market highs. Your lows is around 65-ish. But you want to break those pre-market highs right around 76, 46. That's where your highs are located. So we want to reverse it. So we want to hold this 69.70 back up. So in other words, we want to take out these red candles. We want to engulf these red candles with nothing but buyers. We want to take out this candle, take out this candle. We want to overpower them. We want to take every price back that we lost on the downside. We want to take everything back. That's what you want to do. All right, how we going to SPY? SPY starting to pull back a little bit right underneath that little level here. Starting to pull back a little bit. Pull back a little bit. Long as, like I said, the main thing that you want to hold is 94. 694 is the main thing you want to hold. You want to stay right in this little area. You want to maintain these bottoms. So it may be maybe in a little range right now. We did not test 65 pre-market lows. We haven't. You talking about silver? I don't think not for intraday. I don't think. No, not for intraday. We did pre-market, but we haven't came all the way back down for intraday bottoms. So no. Yeah, that was pre-market 65. So we haven't came back down and retested. But right now it's a good thing. So that means that look like what they're trying to do is create a higher low. So that's good. So you got this low here, then a higher low here. We want to continuously build a stairway back up. So we want to stay, like, again, we want to take this low here, low of day. We want to utilize that as a floor. See, you came down as low as here, and then those buys came right back on in and pushed right back to the upside of 76. So we want to utilize this as a floor once again. So we want to build, an like I said, higher low. So we want to go 72s, 74s, up to 76, and go for that breakout. So, I mean, look like buys are stepping in. Look like they're holding up pretty decent, even as the next candle come in. So we're already engulfing this one. 65 was low then. Well, pre-market, yeah, pre-market was low. But as far as intraday, I mean, you came down as low as, for right now, about 68. Yeah, because the lows on this one was what? 68 what? 26. 68, 26. Yeah, but the main focus is that you're on top of 70. So that's the main focus. I mean, even if you're looking for an opportunity, I mean, 70, 72, 74, 76. So focus on the higher price points now. Because look at the buyers stepping in again. See? So they engulfing this candle. So we want to keep pushing. We want to keep pushing. We want to see 72s. Then we want to see 74s. Then we want to go for this retest of 76, break, and then go for that squeeze up. Basically, we want to get that push back towards the 80s, in other words. So right now, I mean, we're looking pretty decent as far as this candle, this 1 hour candle. Still pushing up pretty decent. And we still pushing. We want to at least push as high as this mid area on this candle here. That's going to be around 72.60. So right now, still pushing in the right direction for the next candle coming. So that's good. So what you want to do is you want this candle to close out pretty decent, pretty strong. Like I said, at least about 72.50-ish. If you can get this candle closed on top of 72.50, then once that next candle comes in, you're going to have some type of support around 72.50 when we can get that next leg up. So you want to close up right above 72.50, and then for that next candle to come in, utilize that support for the next leg up towards the upside. So right now, it's still moving pretty decent. So buyers are still holding their own right now. So they still holding up pretty well. Yep, let me see. Come on, buyers. How we looking on mines? I don't see too much on CRWV. I don't see too much on nothing. What do you think about Apple? Right? Oh, let me take a look at Apple real quick, boss. Cause yeah, Apple was one of the ones that I talked about this morning too. Let's take a look at Apple real quick too, boss. Let's take a look. Apple. God dang this chart. Jeez Louise. Man, in fact, hold on. Let me look at the 1 hour on that one because this shit drive me crazy. All right, Apple. Doom. Do I got 1 hour? Oh, there we go. Shit, bull flag. I see a huge bull flag pattern on that one. You had the lows. I mean, yeah, some good buying opportunities right around the 256, 258s, back on up toward the 260s. So I mean, that one had a good, nice. See, you had highs all the way up here. That was Fridays? No, Thursdays. Thursdays highs all the way up towards what was this high at? That one was all the way up towards 268. What was this? 268.34. Yeah, 268.34. Let me go all the way back. I want to see if I see a pattern on it all the way through. Yeah, we don't need. Ooh, you know what I do see though? Crucial. I ain't gonna lie, Crucial. You know what I see? Before I say it, tell me if you see what I see. Tell me if you see what I see. I see it. Tell me if you see it. Tell me if you see it, boss. I see a specific pattern that's setting up. I see a specific pattern. You can look at it from an uptrend, ascending triangle squeeze standpoint, but there's also another particular pattern I see. Aussie, I know y'all know this. Either Aussie, Nadia, what pattern y'all see on my chart? Crucial, what pattern you see, boss? If y'all don't know, I'll tell y'all. I'll draw it out. If y'all don't know what it is, but I see it. I see it. I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna give y'all 5 seconds. In the matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I see an inverted head and shoulders pattern. I see that. That's what I see. So I see an inverted head and shoulders pattern. And like I said, you can also look at it from an ascending triangle squeeze pattern standpoint. You can look at it from 2 different directions. But I mean, it's all point bullish. It's all point bullish. I definitely see it. Yep, I see an inverted head and shoulders. Boom, 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 boom. I see that bad boy. You see it, but Crucial, you see it though, right? Because you got a shoulder here, right? Head here, and your other shoulder here. Bam, inverted head and shoulders. And like I said, if you don't see it from that angle, you can also see it from a ascending triangle squeeze standpoint. Oops, did that all types wrong. You can see that from a ascending triangle squeeze standpoint. All pointing to the bullish side. Bam, bam, bam. Ascending triangle squeeze. See that. Boom, 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 boom. See that. So, I mean, you can see it from different angles. 2 types of, but like I said, now that I drew that out, now y'all can see it, right? An inverted head and shoulders pattern. Y'all can clearly see that. Well, that bad boy is going from the downside, now transitioning back to the upside. So, going from a downtrend to now an uptrend. So, we got to take out these highs. We got to get back above that 268, back up to 270s. So, I mean, Apple has a lot of room to, definitely still got room to push. And Apple's do what, no, that's Amazon. Apple already came out. What's this week? AMD, Google, and Amazon. Yeah, I'm tripping. But everything still looks bullish, in other words, guys. Still looks bullish. I mean, look at this. You went from a downtrend, you went from a bearish rally to now a possible bullish rally. All you're doing is transitioning back to the upside. Trying to reclaim all of this that was lost. Yeah, and that's all it is. It's a hit inverted head and shoulders pattern, boss. And like I said, you could also see it from a trend line, like a ascending triangle standpoint. So if I take my line, you can see it like this too. See? Ascending triangle. Boom. Ascending triangle pattern. Breakout. Uptrend holding. Bam. Uptrend. Still holding. So, like I said, it's still pointing bullish. So, let me see if I see any other pattern that could be sitting. That's the only thing I see was an inverted head and shoulders. Any cups? Nah, I don't see a cup yet. So that means Crucial and Nadia and Aussie. That means and I got a trick for y'all. So if we see an inverted head and shoulders on the call side, that means we should see a head and shoulders pattern on the put side. So if we flip the chart upside down, I see a head and shoulders pattern on the put side. So that means while puts are going down, calls is going on up. See that? Put side is a head and shoulders because I got the chart flipped upside down. See that? Head and shoulders. Boom. So that means the puts are losing. Puts are losing at this time while the calls are winning with the inverted head and shoulders. So we flip it back to normal. And what do you have? Inverted head and shoulders. I love calling these plays. It's so beautiful to see this. But yeah. And like I said, not just that, you also got a, on the 1 hour for the day, you got a bull flag pattern setting up. Look like it's trying to go for a two-legged pull-up. So that's also a good thing. Also bullish. Good engulfing green candle followed by a small red candle. Look like it's trying to go for a two-legged pull-up. And we got these highs from last week right around, I think it was 270. I'm sorry, what is 68.34 or something like that? Oops. Yeah, these highs up here should be around 268.34. And and guys, I'm gonna fix up the chart, and I do apologize. I know lines out. Well, it's on the default anyway. How my 1 hour looking? Oh shit! I already had one set. My bad. My fault. I already had one set for Apple. I already had an uptrend set for Apple. My fault. My bad. Don't shoot me. Don't hurt me. I already had an uptrend set for this bad boy. Ahead of time. Look at this. I already had it set up. Pooh, so your boy was already preparing. Look at this. Cruz, I already had it prepared. I had forgot about Apple. I already had drew out my line since like last week. So it was already having an uptrend already set up on this bad boy. That's crazy. So yeah, two highs. And we're already hitting that trend line. Keep in mind how them trend lines act, how they work. Don't forget about that. 268.34. That's gonna be that little top area from last week. That's right up here. We ran up towards that area and then got pulled right back on down. So where we at right now? 265. And we hitting this trend line. So be mindful of that. So we can break through. I mean, yeah, we have room. I mean, they're gonna have to come in very strong. They're gonna have to come in very, very, very strong if they want to blow. If they want to blow past that trend line for that push up, because you can see when you're underneath it, pull back. Trend line, pull back. So only when you break above it, then you got room to run up towards that red trend line. And you can see right here, you fell underneath that trend line. What happened? Pull back. Trend line. What happened? Pull back. So that means you're on the bearish side of that until we cross it. So we know we have room to run up to it, which equals up to 265 to 265.50-ish, somewhere in that bracket. So you still got room to still push. Well, we did push already. Ran up as high as what? How high did we run today? 65.37 back on down. So we just got to re-break that 265. But I do see a possible two-legged pull-up if buyers can step in. So we know that 265 is going to be in the way right now. For right now. So we need to break that. So I'm going to set my alert for my Apple traders. 265. That's crazy. I already had a damn whatchamacallit set. Matter of fact, was that one of the, and I wasn't even paying attention. I think that Apple was one of the ones I told you guys don't sleep on last week. Was it? How long? I think Apple was one of the ones I told everybody to keep on watch. And now I forgot all about it. How the hell? That's what happens when you look at too many damn charts. Let me see. Let me go to my 12 hour. Because I remember I was bringing up, I forgot what chart it was. And I told everybody about Apple. It was Apple and something else. Let me go to my 12 hour real quick. Let me see. Let me confirm that. Because I think I was telling people to watch out for Apple since last week. Let me confirm that real quick. Yeah, it was. I think it was Apple. I think it was. Yep. And look at I got everything set up already. Damn. So I even got it set up on a 12-hour time frame. Boy, I wasn't playing. I had this bad boy mapped out. Let me see. Yep, because we broke out of the downtrend range on that one. Pushed right up to the 200-day moving average. From these bottoms, boom, 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 broke out of the downtrend setup. Got a nice, even on a 12-hour time frame, you got a nice little bull flag pattern set up. We just got to get that break above that 200-day moving average, which is, again, we're going to have to break 65 plus. Because that'll put us on the that'll put us on the bullish side of things as far as that 200-day moving average. See, when you're underneath it, you pull back, you pull back, you pull back. but then you pull right back up to it like a magnet. So you see on how powerful that 200-day moving average is. So that's why we need to break above 65 plus to now having room to run up back up towards the 70s, 75s, even 80s. So trend line, we broke out of that. That's done. So due to that push today, definitely broke out. What time we closed? What time this candle closes? 1 o'clock. I mean, right now it's still holding up pretty well. So downtrend breakout left. So everything is looking bullish. We just got to get a break above 65 for sure. I mean, right where I got my alert at. And it's lined up almost right with that 200-day moving average. That's why 65 is going to be so important. So let's go back. Let's do some more research on it while it is setting up. Let's go back a little bit to see what levels held up before in the past that went on strong moves. Yeah, it's about, what level is this? I got 64 on this one. Let me see. Excuse me. Yeah, so I'm trying to look at this level when we had this bounce. So around 65, 64. Okay, so when we was on top of 64, yeah, we had a nice bounce, was bullish. And then underneath 64 was bearish. So yeah, right around 65, 64. Yep. So these two gonna be that's gonna be very crucial. It's gonna be a very crucial area that we need to get back on top of then. Around 65, 64. It's gonna be very crucial. So yeah, we need to get above this little key area here, right here, guys. I'm gonna mark it in yellow, because that's gonna be the level that we need to cross or stay above. Yeah, right around 65, 64. And shout out to my guy for helping me on how to make these transparent. That's my G for that one, man. Still owe him everything on that. Yeah. So y'all see, guys. So for Apple, we need to get above that 64, 65 level. Because you can see how it acts as support and resistance. So you see now that we're underneath it, it's going to act as resistance right now. So that means sellers going to try to hold you down. But the minute that we can overpower those sellers and go for a stronger push, where we can take out 65, 64, 65, that'll put us back on the bullish side of things. Because you can see right here, when we got it back on top of that floor, look how much room we had to run towards the upside. I mean, look at this. Once we reclaim these bottoms, look how far we ran. So that's why we need that cross. We need to get that push. Yeah, especially we definitely need that, because that's going to help us avoid a possible cup and handle. Yeah, that's going to help us avoid a cup and handle. Because, I mean, even on this, see this cup right here. Yeah, we can break. We can, because other than that, that'll be your handle up here. Because I see a big ass inverted cup right here. So that's why we need to break. We need a strong push to avoid to avoid that. So yeah, we need a strong push, and we need to stay above 64 or 65. We need a strong push. Because I'll put it like this: if push came to shove and those sellers were to overpower the buyers, see right here, I definitely see these bottoms here, and I definitely see a cup here, right? And see your handle or the tops will be right at that 64, 65 level, right where your 200-day moving average is sitting at, because you got to remember you're underneath it. Because you got to remember, anytime you're underneath that 200-day moving average, is bearish. When you're above the 200, it's bullish. So that's why, in order for us to avoid getting trapped underneath 65, 64, that's why we need that push up. So we can turn this bad boy back to support, and we can get this push back this way. However, on the short end, if we can't break above 65, 64, that means those sellers are going to try to clobber those buyers and try to pull back down this way. That's what that means. That's why 65, 64 is going to be very important. That's why we need that strong close. Where we at right now? Oop, and look like they listening to me too. Where we at? Almost at 65? So we almost there. We almost there, guys. Just stay on top of that floor. Between 65, 64, we can survive falling back underneath. Because after we fail, all we're trying to do now is just go right back on top of this little range here. I mean, we definitely got buyers stepping in, and they so 65, 64, 65 is going to be the areas we need to stay on top of, for sure. And there goes SPY. As I told y'all on that one, back above Tuesday's pre-market high of day, 695.30 for that possible push up towards Tuesday's high of day at 696.50. That'll be next. And right now, everything is still holding. Still got an uptrend. Still looking good. Still looking good. Don't count it out yet. Still looking pretty decent, guys. Uptrend is still upholding. Still got your 90 MA, 20 MA still coasting on up. So, shorts, I'll be very careful. I'll be very careful. This bad boy is still bullish. Still bullish. Still bullish. Be careful on that. Apple, we know we need that 64, 65 level. Where we at on that one? Come on, charts. I hate this damn thing. All right, so right now where we at? 64, 54. We just gotta get that continuation push. Gotta get that continuation push because we want to stay above 64, 65, especially by 1 o'clock. Because that's gonna help us going into tomorrow where we can continue on up to the upside. So let's get back above these areas here. So aiming towards 66, that'll definitely help us. So we're already above 64. Got to get above 65. And stay above it. Hold it. And there goes SPY. Still looking good. I told you guys. Why would I lie to y'all, man? Why would I lie to y'all? Look at this. Look at that uptrend still holding. I told y'all. I don't be having this stuff marked out just for no apparent reason. I told y'all. Bam. Bam. Nice move to the upside still. Still looking good. How is my... Let me see. CRWV still ain't doing too much of nothing. I should have just watched SPY. You know, just for the time being, I should just watch SPY. Still think that bad boy got room to run up towards that 68.50. Keep that on watch. I told y'all. Yeah, man, I'm gonna lie to y'all, man. Come on now. I told y'all where that bad boy was heading. I told y'all where it was heading. If it hit my level, I called out. Y'all gotta give me props. That's all I'm gonna say. We done called it out from Monday. All our areas I got marked off, we've been hitting every single mark that I have on my chart. So next level up is right around that 96.53. And we still got a third green candle up. And if you hit my mark, y'all gotta give me some love, man. I done called out every area for you guys. I done called out the uptrend. I done called out the specific areas that we need to stay on top of. Y'all gotta give me love for that, man. I done spoke y'all through everything I could. We still moving on. See if we're gonna go for that push. Let me see. Try to go for some type of what was the lows on these? Oh, I could have caught in on the short too. I mean not short, a call. I think it's already up. I think I already missed these lows. I'm not gonna even chase it. It's already pushing up. So that means this level is going to turn into some possible support for pullback bounce because we broke above this level. Now pushing up. Let's see if we're going to hit it, guys. Let's see. Is it going to hit my mark that I talked about? Will it hit it? Will it hit it? Still watching my other stock too. We're all holding above the VWAP. Just don't have a lot of volume. Just kind of, little. But what I told you. Let's see if we're going to hit it. If it hit, y'all just got to show me some love, man. So I didn't coach y'all all the way through it to the tops. I mean, well, you know, where we at right now. I mean, the whole range. I mean, think about it. I marked off the bottoms. I marked off the mids. I marked off the tops. See that? It played off of it perfectly, didn't it? The rotation very perfectly. From bottoms, 94. Mids, 95.30s. Up towards the tops, 95, 96.50. So that'd be the next area up. So let's see, I'm just trying to see. It ain't too far from pushing. Man, I would have had it. Yep, if it hit that level, man, show me some love, guys. Just show me some love. Amazon still looking pretty good. Rotating from the bottoms of that 243. If you're looking at Amazon too, that's still looking good. Trying to push its way back up to 246 plus. That's still holding up pretty well. Apple still looking good. We gotta get that break above 265 up to 266. I mean, the main thing is we above 264. That's good. 264 is one of the ones we need to stay on top of. Then after that, 265, because that's going to give us pretty much 2 layers of floors. That's what we need. Come on, Spy. Come on, Spy. I know you want to do it. I know you want to hit my mark. I know you want to. Go ahead and do it. I know you do. I know you do. Can't help but stream on Twitch? Let me see. It's showing that it's recording. Oh, man, don't tell me my Twitch acting up. Seriously? I might have to turn it off and turn it back on, boss. All right, let me turn it off and turn it back on. Lip. Thank you so much, boss. Let me turn it off and turn it back on. Let me see if it works. That's crazy. I see it too. Why does it have an error? All right, let me turn it off, and I'm gonna try to repower it again. All right. Let me authorize it. All right. For the second. All right. And start streaming. And all right. All right. Tell me how we looking now, boss. I'll try to do it again. Is it working? Or is it still showing an error? Is it working? I think it is working. I think we got it. Is it on? No, it's still showing an error. The video download was canceled. Why? Yeah, I see an error too. Why the hell is it not? Ah, here we go with this crap again. Let me man. Let me turn it off. I still got my stream key. Let me try to fix it. I didn't know. Let me try to where's my stream key for my Twitch? God dog it. All right, let me try to reset it again, boss. Settings. Might have to create a new one. All right, let me add another one. Is it gonna let me? I'm trying to. All right, let me reauthorize it again. Let me see if it's gonna let me do it. Yeah, I do see that error though. Oops, I didn't mean to. I'm putting it onto the side. Is it? I'm trying to get it to work, boss. I'm trying. I didn't know it was. See what I mean? It's always something with these damn things. It's still showing an error. God dog it. Let me see what I can do. Let me see what I can do, Lip. Let me see what I can do, Lipson. I'm gonna try to. Good Lord. Here we go with this. Alright, let me close it out. IWM 263. Did we talk about that price point? IWM? My alert went off. My alert just went off for IWM. Did I have that marked off? I ain't even know. On the 5 minute? I don't see that on that. I must have had that marked off on my 1 hour then. Cause I don't see it. My alert did go off though. Let me try to fix this Twitch, guys. God dang it. I hate when this thing does this. Let me see if I can add another one. If it's gonna let me. I don't think I can add it because I'm streaming. Might not even let me do it. Alright, let me try it again. Alright, Twitch. Okay, and let me add the stream key to it. I'm gonna try to get it to work, boss. Oh shit, I didn't even turn off the other one. Okay, and I'm gonna just put Twitch again. Let me see if it's gonna work now. Try to do it again. Did it let me do it? I'm still watching everything, guys. I'm watching. I was just trying to get this damn Twitch to work. I don't know what the hell's going on with it. Let me turn this one off. It's always something, I swear, with this damn thing. That's somebody knocking? Hold on, guys. I think I said somebody knocking. Hold on. Give me a minute. Am I tripping? I'll be right back. I think it's somebody knocking at the door. Hold on. Hold on. Be right back, guys. Yeah, guys, I'm back. Yeah, I thought somebody was knocking. Right now we did hit that level on Spy, as I told you guys. Is it working now? Twitch? Still give me an error. Man, what is going on with my Twitch? There we go. Alright, I got it working. Listen, I got it, boss. Refresh it. I got it working. Now we good. Now we golden. We golden, boss. We golden. Got it working. So there go your level guys that we talked about on Spy. There you go. Could have sworn I heard somebody knocking on my door, man. I must have been tripping. I could have sworn I heard somebody knocking. Alright. And look, right here we got rejected at. Little pullback. What did I tell you? Spot on, wasn't it? Spot on with that price point, wasn't it? Oh, hold up. Mod alert. Okay, appreciate Mel. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. Yeah, I had to restart it. Look right here. I'm gonna show y'all the proof. Like, this one wasn't working, so I had to use another one. So you see what I mean? So it's not me doing all of this, man. It's this OBS that be man. Shit, it made me look bad. It makes me look bad.
has donated $3.
Nadia, thanks so much, Queen, for the donation, Queen. Appreciate you. Let me give you some love real quick. Thank you. You already know. Where's my little thanks at? Yep, and I told you, like, and once we break this, I told you what it was going to run up to. I told you, watch that range. You see, I set the range up for you guys from the bottoms, 94, this little mid area right around this 95.30, up towards where? Tuesday's high, last Tuesday's high day, right around 96.53. I told you I wouldn't lie to y'all. I got y'all. Give me some love. Shout out to Nadia for the dono. Thank you so much, Queen. Appreciate you. And again, as usual, shout out to my JTraedz and to my mods, man. Thank y'all so much for everything. Appreciate it. Thank y'all for everything that you guys do. I'm truly grateful. Yep, and we hit. I told y'all, play the rotation, baby. From bottoms to tops. And that's why I put this, that's why I made a little small channel to show y'all how far we're going to rotate for the time being. Now, is this it? No, I mean, I still think, right now, still uptrending. Right now, we're just pulling back. At this moment. I still think that we got room to still push, though. Man, shout out, Mel, appreciate you, boss. Yeah, man, guys, smash those like buttons. If you're loving the content, you're making money from the content, Man, guys, do your boy a favor, man. Hit the thumbs up on all platforms, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys. Kick will be back up soon. So for all my Kick members, y'all can just enjoy Twitch and YouTube for right now. I will have Kick back up soon. Right now, everything's gonna be focused on Twitch and YouTube at this moment. So it's just that, I was a lot of error was occurring with the OBS, so I had to calm down on my on multi-streaming. So it wasn't my fault. It was not my fault. Just let you guys know, I had nothing to do with it. You see the error that just happened on Twitch. Not even know what's happening. So right now. So right after this, guys, the next level on up, we got 2 levels to go out, 2 levels to take out. We got the previous 52-week high, which is at 697.50, up to the new 52-week high, which is at 698.96. Remember I told you, see, look where my alert is at. Look where my alert is at. I told you. Look where my alert sitting at on IWM. Ain't it sitting at 264? I mean, you got to think about a range with this one. 262, 263, 264. Nice. So just draw the line in your head, or draw one for yourself. 262, 263 mid area, and 264 tops. So about the easy way to do it. But I called out SPY. I told y'all how far it was gonna push. So y'all got that one. Shout out to y'all. So that means now we're going to be in this little range, back and forth until we already know. We get more buyers to step in and go for that next leg up. So we already know it. Now this area, sellers going to try to pull back this way towards that, 95, 75, this little area here, and then back down towards that 95, 30. So they're going to try to pull back to these 2 specific areas. They're going to try to pull back, but what we want to do is utilize these for support. Well, again, we want to create another bear trap. So as we pull it back this way, we want to stop those sellers from taking it out, trap them, and then go back up. Because we want to U-shape our way back on up, and then, again, we got 2 more levels to go. I mean, we're not too far. 2 more levels to go. 2 more levels. How we looking on Apple? We're still on above 264. Remember, our area is 264, 265, but I mainly want to get above 265, that $50 mark. That'll help us even more. I know we got about this candle doesn't close till 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock. So we definitely want to get buys to close at least 265 by 1 o'clock. I mean, that'll help us out even more. Right now, IWM, definitely got buyers stepping in. Resistance in 30 minutes, 78.80. Wait, what? Oh, the RSI. Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking at the thing. I thought that was the price. I'm about to say 78. I'll say we passed 78. We trying to hit 700. So, but nah, I know what you're saying. But right now, buyers still have it at this time. Buyers still have it. We'll see. Could we get a possible 2 o'clock transition? Because it is overbought. It is definitely overbought. And I agree with you 110% on that. Oh, man, that's another thing too. How are we looking on the weekly? Because I know we were talking about that range yesterday, in this range that we were in, guys. Remember I had put out the weeklies. We held 676, and we got these tops right around this. I need to change that price point because we went higher than that. And the reason why you're not seeing this actual high of day, which is where you at, you little. Yeah. Now, the reason why you're not seeing that higher day on your weekly, because that was doing pre-market. That's why. So, we went as high as 698, 96. And again, that was doing pre-market. That's why I didn't record it on as far as on the weekly. So that was a pre-market push. So 98, 96. See, it's only recorded during the intraday wise. So if I put 98, 96, that's the true high of day. 98, 96. That'll push us up. It's not really too far from it, but y'all see where it's at. So y'all see it. Yeah, like I said, that was recorded during pre-market. That's why it's not showing up on the 5-year or the weekly. I ain't gonna lie. I was anticipating that. We'll see. Because I ain't gonna lie, I was saying that too, Meth, about that 650 drop if we couldn't break, because like I said, the fact is we hitting that red line again that we hit in 2021 and 2022, and we knew it happened last time we did that when we had that bearish market that was in 2022 because we couldn't stay above that trend line. We rotated and fell all the way back down to the green trend line. So that kind of looked like deja vu because we are still testing this area, but we still haven't failed yet though. And we still got earnings coming out that could push. So it all depends on how we're gonna close out this week. I mean, if we can stay above that red trend line, I mean, we can see even higher price points. What I see on Tesla, I got you, boss. I got you. Tesla. Where we at on Tesla? Oh, matter of fact, let me look at my weekly on Tesla. Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking. Like, if we close out underneath that price point, because I know silver is we pulling back. But if we close underneath that, I mean, it's gonna just keep hitting this trend line over and over. And if y'all notice, every time we hit around that trend line, it struggles. Pull back. It's like no massive move come from it other than a pullback. So could we get a push up? It all depends. We got earnings and everything coming out and so forth, but we'll see. But we are around a treacherous line that is treading pretty lightly. I mean, you got to keep that on notice. It's treading pretty lightly playing around that red trend line. And last time we messed with that one is in 2021, 2022 when we had that massive pullback. That's why I'm just still watching that. I'm still watching that key area. Tesla 5 year. Oh yeah, we underneath that 135. See, that's the main thing we need to get back on top of. Where's my 12-hour chart? I need my 12-hour chart for Tesla. That's the main one I use on Tesla. It's my 12-hour. There we go, 12-hour chart. Let me bring you up, see where we at on Tesla. Because 435 is definitely the thing we need to get back on top of for sure. Ooh. Man, Primo, look at that. From the areas of 114.55, you fell from that trend line, falling all the way back down to this trend line, which is bringing you back down to it. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm looking at the wrong damn thing. I'm tripping. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Don't laugh. Don't do that. Act like I didn't do that. Act like I didn't do that. Y'all ain't see nothing. Alright, let me go to the short side of things. Alright, here we go. Alright, Tesla. We are still on this downtrend setup. Alright, 420. Look like 420 is trying to hold. So we're still on this little downtrend setup that I have on this bad boy. We fall underneath 420. Yes, you do have room to fall down towards the 410s down to the 400. So watch this 420. See, can they hold? And we already know what the main area is 435. We definitely need 435 because that was the main area that we had that strong bounce at. 435 back on up. But now that we underneath that bad boy, now 435 has went from support now to resistance. Now we're pulling back that way. So look like our buyers are trying to hold this 420. Look like they're trying to stay in this range of 420, 430. And then we got this low here that's acting up as resistance too. So everything is still looking bearish right now. Still looking like it's pulling back. Yeah, everything's still like it's downtrending still. Cause we're barely holding on to that 420. Cause you remember these candles close out at 1 o'clock, guys. Close out at 1. We've got almost 30 minutes to close out. So as long as they can maintain 420, I mean, it's not like we're falling underneath and then closing. I mean, we're still holding on top of 420. So every time 420, it's like we have a battle right here. Where buyers will step back in and try to push it back up. Buyers step back in and try to push it right back on up. Buyers step in and try to push it right back on up. So you can see kind of the rinse and repeat. You can clearly see the rinse and repeat. These little demand zones. Let me try to fix this as best as I can. See if I can try to adjust it a little bit better. Because I know we got these lows. I'm going to try to readjust it real quick. Because, I mean, you can clearly see where the demand zone is. You can see buyers keep buying in when you see lower shadow. So, and you can see they try to buy in and they're trying to get back on top of this 420. Now, we lose 420. I mean, you do have room to fall back down to 415 if they can't maintain 420. But right now, 420 is holding. So I can't knock that. They're still holding 420. But the main big daddy of all we got to get back above is that 435. 435 is going to be the main thing that we definitely need to get back on top of. Because like I said, look on how powerful this level was before 435, and look how strong that push was. So we just need to find a way to claw our way out of this downtrend. I think in due time, I ain't gonna lie to you, Primo. I think in due time, Tesla's gonna light fire. I mean, cause I spoke about this before on how I think Tesla can still go. I still think Tesla can go up to like 500 to 520. I still think so. So let's try to map this out real quick, guys. Let's see on how, because I mean, let's try to focus on the range. Let's focus on everything. I mean, tops. So 455, 435. So I'm trying to map out this range that we in right now. So I'm trying to figure out the best that I can from the areas that we got rejected at. Right here, 455. Then we had the secondary area, which is 435. So, matter of fact, let me do the measure move game like I normally do on how low we can go. So I'm gonna take 55 to 35 here. I'm gonna try to play the measure move game. Make a duplicate copy underneath 435 to see on how far they can pull. Or what buy is most likely. That'd be about right. Yeah, about right here. Well, okay, this would be somewhat of the demand zone what buyer's gonna try to hold. Because all I did was just take the measurement move from 455, 435. Now the measurement underneath 435 back down this way, and then measured out perfectly right where my line is at. So that's right here, right here, and it's still demand zone. So it's almost like right here where buyers are trying to hold. And then we got this little level up here. Well, of course, 455. So I'm trying to map this out with sellers. With the sellers. Well, we already know sellers got all of this area right here for sure. Sellers took all of this crap. I mean, they could be. I mean, it's a possibility they could prep. Cause I gotta see how if we are like in the oversold side. Ooh, let me do all that. No wonder. Say 70, not 7. Jesus Christ. Why didn't it turn? Oh, I hate this thing, bro. I hate when this thing does this. My bad, guys. I'm trying to fix this stupid thing. Oh, my God. This thing here. I said 70, god dog it. Oh, my God. I'm trying to get this thing to be transparent. Why is it not moving to 70? All right. You know what? Funk this. I'm gonna move it over. I'm gonna move it over until I can fix it. So, like I said, right now we fell underneath 435 back down to like the 420, 415-ish areas right here where buys are sitting at. Yeah, that's what's. Yeah. So it seems like right here is where that demand zone is, Primo. Like right here, cause I mean it's looking like they're trying to hold that key level. Let me move this over a little bit. Over this way. Yep. Cause like every time, yeah, cause right here, yep, almost the same exact spots. Almost this 415, 420, yep, buys a step back in, and we right back in this area once again. Right back in that demand zone. I'm trying to map this out the best that I can, ladies and gentlemen. I'm trying to map it out the best that I can. Where sellers are located and where buyers are located. I might have to use a different one, because this one right here drives me nuts. I can't, it's not being transparent with me right now. It's being stupid. Let me use a different color, see if it's gonna work. That thing drive me freaking crazy. So underneath 55, 455, down towards this. What is the bottoms on this? 1461, 1462s, like 1460s I keep seeing. So around 1460. Okay, so I'll just put 1460s. Bump it. I'll just put 60s. That's what it look like. Keep like lining up at. So around 1460s bottoms. Then like I said, guys, my bad for all the lines. I'm just trying to map it out because I'm just trying to see. In matter of fact, let me also see if it's over. Is it overbought? I mean, oversold on the 1 hour. Let me see. Take a look at Tesla real quick on the 1 hour time frame. How we looking? Is it over? Now Kabas are moving up though. Let me see. Yep, they're trying to go for 425. Where we at right now? Yep, they're trying to go for that 425. Okay, I see what they're doing. Yeah, so they're trying to get back above 425 for their possible push back up to 430. That's what it looked like they're trying to do. But I mean, even on my 1 hour, you can kind of see they ranging. Guys, I got different breakdowns for every damn thing. Like I try to, when I say I try to study and try to understand these levels, see right here how they ranging. They're trying to hold a specific level. Came down to the 415s, 415-ish areas. See, right back on up, right back on up, right back on up. They're trying to navigate their way right back on top of 420s because they're trying to get back up towards these highs, right about 430s. So that means 420s, 425s, 430s. So what's that mid area? They're already above 422.50. Yep, that's what they're doing. That's what they're doing, Primo. That's what they're doing. Yep, look where we at now. 422, 423. So they're not about $2 away from 25. That's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. They're trying to slowly move their way to 425. Slowly creeping. Slowly creeping. Let me go to Tesla real quick, though, guys. I bet that's what they're doing. Bet 5. What I told you. See? 422.50. 425. Look at that. Bam. 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 Yep. There it is. That's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. Slowly creeping that little way up. Trying to get up towards that 430. So first and foremost, they're going to run them towards that 425. And then from 425, y'all already know how that goes, guys. In between 425 to 430 was going to be the mid area of that, 427.50. So think of a range that they're trying to climb their way into. 425, 427.50 to 430. Same thing with SPY. What I told y'all was SPY. Next level on up is going to be what? So forth, guys. I told y'all. 75.50, wasn't I lying? That was going to be that previous high of day. And then up there to the overall high of day. That'll be here. And then last but not least, you got that overall high of day. I got 2 alerts set for SPY. And that'll be 98.96. 98.96 on that one. So that'd be your last 2 alerts. Based off all the movements we know we dealt with. Tesla, like I said, look for 425 to 427.50. Because you get so, like I said, you get so used to the numbers, man. Like I said, that's why I said when I'm dealing with blue chip stocks, I'm just so used to the numbers and especially on how Tesla performs, SPY performs. I get used to the numbers without even having to even look it up. I just pretty much know them off top. So you'll have 2 alerts I'm gonna put on Tesla to see can we get that push up towards 27.50, because that's gonna be a range itself. So 27.50. So let's see can we get this continuation push on Tesla. Alright, so I got 2 alerts set before we get up towards that 430. Matter of fact, I'm going to put 432. So we can watch all 3 alerts to see if they're going to hit them. I'll put all 3 alerts. All the way up to 430. See if I was correct. Let's see. Alright, I got all 3 alerts set, guys. So, range 420, 425 to 430. So basically, if you look at it from almost like a $10 range starting off now, bottoms 420, mid areas 425, and up here. By the way, Tesla options is so cheap now. Oh, hey, thank you, boss. Cause I use what was I using on Tesla? TSLL. Thank you so much, Primo. Appreciate you. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna tell y'all a trick too. Alcy and Nadia, because I know y'all like trading SPY. I'm going to tell you another one. I ain't gonna lie. Another ETF y'all let bypass y'all that y'all can easily use, that I even use. Easy. Where you can make like good money. I ain't gonna lie to you. Just going with a certain amount of shares, it's so easy to use, I'm telling you. Because when I had a small account, and sometimes with SPY would get so like too expensive and I couldn't afford it, I'm gonna tell you the ones I would use. I'm about to bring it up right now. And I was banking on it. Especially when you're on the right side of momentum. TQQQs and SQQQs. Think about it. Your lows was all the way down 16 cents, right? Say for instance you got in, well, let's just say five contracts at 16 cents. You remember, 10 cents a move, you're gonna make a certain amount of money. Like, okay, 5 contracts every 10 cents is 50. 4 contracts every 10 cents is 40, 3, 30, 2, 20, 1, 10, whatever. So you would have got in with 4 or 5 contracts. 5 contracts, like just say for example on TQQQ, because see TQQQ moves with SPY, it goes up. SQQQ does the opposite of what SPY does, it goes down. So and they so cheap and they're easy to play with, like, and that's what I was doing to grow my account too. So like if you would have got in with 5 contracts on TQQQ and SPY is going up, remember 10 cents, you already up 50 right here from 16 to 26. That's 50. If this bad boys keep pushing up to 36, that's 100. Think about it. Yeah, for calls. Yeah, for calls, Queen. Yeah. It moves in the same manner. It moves in the same manner as SPY goes, in a bullish manner. So if SPY goes up, TQQQ goes up. If SPY goes down, that's the time to play SQQQ. Do the opposite. And they cheap. And like I said, they so easy to get into and get out of. They not hard at all. Then they weekly, so you don't have to worry about daily, like 0 DTEs. These are automatically weekly contracts. Automatically weekly contracts. So like, watch. I can take. Let me so SQQQ. No, SQQQ is you talking about on the No. SQQQ. Okay, think about the word south, right? Think of yeah. TQQQ follows SPY. SQQQ does the opposite of SPY. So when you're thinking about SQQQ, think about south, right? What is south? You do what? You go down. So anytime you think about SQQQ, think about south, think about the opposite of what SPY is doing. But TQQQ follows it directly. It follows it to a T. So, even like these little bounces, you can get in for some TQQQ opportunities, catch some lows for the move up. SQQ options, yeah. That's for the downside. Yeah, you could use those. They are correlated with SPY. Yeah, they are correlated with SPY. Swear. Likewise, let me see. I'll go to one just to show you. TQQQ. See? See what I mean? I told you. It follows SPY. See? Every little pullback SPY had, TQQQ had. Wait, equals sell by. Yeah, so all you do, say for instance SPY is gonna fall. All you gotta do is just switch it over to SQQQ's contracts, and you just and that's the beauty part. Like with TQQQ, stay on the call side. SQQQ, stay on the call side. That's pretty much it. Go to SQQQ, stay on the call side whenever it's dropping. You ain't gotta switch over to the put side. All you do is just stay on the call side. Stay on the call side on both of them. Stay on the call side for SQQ whenever the market is dropping, and stay on the call side for SQQQ whenever the market is, for TQQQ whenever the market is going up. So yeah, so you don't have to flip flop back and forth, calls push, calls push, calls push. And another beautiful thing you can do. That's another beautiful thing you can do. And this is what I have set on mine. Make a duplicate copy, right? Excuse me. I have one labeled in red, right? And I'll have one labeled in green. So one to represent my puts and one to represent my calls. So we already know calls is red, puts is red, calls is green. So I'll keep this one for TQQQ, right, on the green side, and then I'll flip my other chart over, move this over a little bit, to the red, and I will have my SQQQ set for this one. That's it. So I know when to flip. So anytime the market is the market is dropping or going up, I know which one to go for. So I'll set up my SQQs for my puts, and then I'll set up my TQQQ for my calls. So depending on which direction of the market. So if the market is falling, All I know is I have to go to this green, go to the red. That means I need to set up for puts. If the market is going up, okay, I need to switch over to green. Going up for that's it. That's all. That's really all I do. That's really all I do. Yeah, make it easy for yourself. So I mean, I got like two contracts set side by side. Well, how do I have mine set up? It's kind of like I'm trying to show you how I have mine set up on my side. It's like I can flip them. I think I did it wrong. So it's like I can go to here and then I can flip it back to the other one. I think I got it too far pulled down. I can't flip it like right now. But y'all get the idea what I'm doing. So I'll go like all the way down here and I can flip it to like, you know, TQQQs. If I need to go back to QQQs, I flip it to this one. If it's long, flip it to TQQQ. If it's short, that's QQQ. That's it. I got everything already set up. I just flip it to either one and just, you know, that's it. So once I know it's getting overextended or whatever, okay, I'm going to the cheapest ones. And that's it. That's how I got my setup. And then you can use, you can also, it's going to be a little tricky though. Because I'm going to say, you can also reverse your TQQQs for the short side too. I mean, you can also play the short side of TQQ back down if you don't feel like switching back and forth, back and forth. You can, you know, if the market is dropping, you can just switch over to the put side of TQQQs and then play it back down. It's another way to do it. It's different little tricks to it, little tricks of the trade. But it's however what floats your boat. You don't have to listen to what I'm doing. It's whatever floats your boat. So, just saying, whatever floats your boat. And matter of fact, we can look at a few contracts. Which one was it that we looked at just now? TQQ. Let me look at the chart real quick. I'll show you the charts. Let me go to a 5-minute chart because it follows, like I said, it follows SPY. So let me show. Oops. Wait, why didn't it copy it? Select all, copy. All right, select all, paste. There we go. See? All it does is just follows. I mean, like I said, it just makes small. Don't get me wrong, it makes small moves, but you can still bank on it. I mean, from 16 cents all the way up to 40 cents, you still banking. Think about it. It goes to how many shares you have. Well, you don't have to hold this bad boy for long. You in and out these trades. Easy, easy, easy. I mean, they have moments where it does go on some good moves. I mean, you have that, and then you already know the other one, Nadia, is going to be SQQQ. You already know that one to a T. But I'm saying for people with small accounts, I mean, it's real easy to use these. If you have cheap accounts, you can't afford like big, you know, big contracts where you're too far out of the money, use these. They still easy to use. They still easy to use. Go for the small profits. $10, $20, hell, even $50. Play those small opportunities on. But whatever is, like I said, whatever's convenient for you. Whatever, you know, whatever fits you. You don't have to try to trade like everybody else. Whatever your account size is and whatever you're comfortable with. But like I told you, see, TQQ follows SPY. Exactly. See how SPY's getting rejected right at that 96.50? Look where you're getting rejected at. It follows it exactly. So, look how it rotated up. Rotated up. See what I mean? It follows it. And it's cheaper. So that's another you know, ETFs y'all can use. I mean, y'all can use TQQQs and SQQQs and all of that. I mean, I've traded them here and there, and I banked on them. So ain't no shame in my game. I know I banked on it. I used it. It showed it worked. Ain't got no shame. Yeah, it's like whatever is comfortable for you guys. Like I said, I'm still watching the Primo. I'm still watching, boss. I still got my alert set. 425 to that 427.50. So right now, it's still moving in the upper direction. So right now, it's still looking bullish. Still looking bullish, Tesla. I still think that bad boy got room and still in the tank to still push. I still think that boy has room in the tank to push. Oh, nah, let me clean up my chart a little bit too, guys. Let me clean up the chart just a little bit. I'm sorry about that. So we already identified ourselves with these bottoms. We don't need that no more. I'm gonna just darken these until we fall back down to these price points, cause I don't want to overcloud it with too many lines on it. I'm gonna focus on where we at right now until we fall back down. I'm gonna keep them though. I'm gonna still keep my prices, cause I ain't, you know, still keep my price levels, of course. I'm just gonna darken them out and focus on right where we at now. And I'm gonna focus on this particular range right here. So, and let me go ahead and darken this one out too. So this is what I'm going to do, guys. I'm going to focus on the particular range that we are located at right now this time. So I'm going to take off all of this, even and focus from the 94s on up. That's all I'm going to do. Focus on 94s on up. Bam, bam, bam. There you go. So we can focus a lot more without all the lines being involved. All right. So 94, 96, 98. So this will be your range, new range, right? So we'll do this. Let's go ahead and make it as neat as possible. So that'll be your mid. I'm gonna put these in gray, whatever, or whatever color. All right. So bam, bottoms, mids, tops. There you go. Made it up, cleaned it up. Now it look clean. Look clean as hell, don't it? So y'all like it? So I cleaned it up as quick as I could. Bottoms, 94s, mids, 96, tops, 98s. There you go. So right now we're at the bottom portion of that range. Bottom portion of the range, trying to move to the upper portion. Remember, this can act like a pivot point. Below it, can act as resistance. Above it, can act as support. So once we get above that 96.50, we can utilize that price point to get that continuation push to the upside, which will give us that full rotation all the way to this channel to complete the channel. So long side, this is what we want to see. So starting from these bottoms, right where that green line is, we want to rotate towards the yellow, which we're already hitting, and then from the yellow all the way up to the red. So we want a clean rotation from the 94s up towards the 98s. Easy, easy. That's what we're setting up to do. We want to rotate from this bottoms, mids, all the way to the testing these tops. That's the goal. That's the goal. So see already, we already got 94 to 96. We already got that goal. Now next goal is go from 96 to 98 plus. And there go Tesla guys, still pushing. Tesla. I told you. And see, and Primo, I knew that's what they were doing. When we talked about it, I say, oh, I see what they're doing. They're trying to slowly set up like an uptrend towards the 25 to 30s. So they slowly trying to creep their way up towards that 25. Slowly. Like I said, SPY's still got this little range. Still looks good. Still got a beautiful range. You just gotta realize this is resistance, because you gotta remember that's Tuesday's old high of day. Cause like I said, watch that yellow line, and I'm gonna scroll back a little bit. Watch the yellow line, I'm gonna scroll back to Tuesday. Where is it at? Did I go too far back? Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday, right here. Bam. This is what we hitting. See? Tuesday, pull back. Tuesday, pull back, right? And then once you break above that high of day, next level on up is gonna be post-market area, right around that 97.50. From 97.50 to Wednesday pre-market high, right around 98, 96, which is the now 52-week high. That's why I got those labels listed. So now we go back to the present, where we at now. Look where we at. See? That's last Tuesday's high of day. That's why we have a little bit of trouble, but it's still bullish to me. It's still looking bullish. So keep in mind, we got this old breakout level here and this old level here that buyers can possibly use. Remember, you still got Tuesday's pre-market high of day, which is 95.30. If we do get a little pullback, let's just make sure that buyers can hold in between these two levels for that nice pullback bounce to the upside. So we know that's a resistance at this time until we break it. So as we come back on down, we want to trap sellers. We want to make sure that we can hold right around these levels, because even though we pull back down, it's still not bad, because the fact you still hold 94, but we want to keep the uptrend going. We want to keep the uptrend going. We want to keep the higher lows, higher lows going. I mean, could they pull the way back down now to 94? Yeah, they could, because you're still in this range. You're still in this range back and forth where it could pull back down. It's a possibility. Nothing wrong with that. Rotation up, rotation back down. But as long as 94 holds, that's the thing. All you do is play the rotation game from bottoms to tops. Right here, right where we at. So all they did was rotate. Just play the rotation game, guys. Just take your time. Don't force anything. Don't rush. I mean, so far we succeeded from point A to point B. Now we just got to get to this point here. Damn, boy. CRWV kind of let me down today, though. I mean, I ain't traded, but I thought we was going to break out towards the, look like we pulling back down. I mean, I could play the, let me see. Let me take a look at it. Starting to pull back down. Look like a downtrend set up on the CRWV. Starting to look downtrendish. Ran up towards 92s, fell back on down. Look like a complete downtrend on this right now. Still looks weak on this bad boy. Tesla on the other hand, guys, keep your eyes peeled on that 425 to see can we push towards 425. I'm just trying to see what CRWV is doing right now. Cause we ran up towards 92 and then pulled right back down to 91. So it does look bearish. I mean, if I can play the short side real quick, I'll play the short side on it. Okay, let's see. CRWV, boom, boom, boom. So let me look at a few contracts. Like I said, you know me, I'm in and out. I won't be holding these damn things for long. Let me see the price points on these damn things real quick. Okay. Oh, let me go to the one of the top gainers. How's PLTR still holding? PLTR still holding up pretty decent. Go back to AMD. AMD still holding up pretty well. Amazon still holding. Apple still holding. Google still holding. A lot of them still holding. Let me see. Let me see Tesla. Tesla 425. Whew, look at all the buyer moment. I mean, look at all these buyers. I mean, it's nothing but green candles. Green candles, green candles. They going for that 425. They're going for that target level. I mean, like you remember what I told you guys about those consecutive candles? When you see consecutive candles, they go towards a specific target purposely. They're trying to aim for that 425. Let's see, can they get it though? Because this has been green candle. This is a 5-minute time frame. Been green, 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 green with no reds involved. They're aiming for a specific price point. Anytime you see consecutive candles, whether it's up or down, they're aiming for a specific price point. When it's just like one color and it's just not, it's not mixing in with nothing else. See that? It's all green, 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 green. They're heading for a specific target. And Bed 5, they're aiming for that 425. Tell you. Straight buys going up, 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 up towards that price point. Mark my words. Tell me I'm lying. Let me go. We'll see if we're going to hit it. I mean, so far I was right about SPY. So, it'll be as far as the 94 to 96. So far I've been right on that one. So, we'll see. We'll see on Tesla. I got 3 marks. For me, first and foremost, going to be 425 to get the ball rocking and rolling. Because you know it's kind of starting to hesitate as it's getting closer and closer towards 25. Starting to hesitate just a little bit. As it's like getting closer towards it. Like I said, SPY, you need to get the break above that Tuesday's high of date, 696.50 for that push up towards that previous, the old 52-week high, which is around 697.50. And then from that is the all-time highs, which is 698.96. So again, we want to go from from yellow to red. We want to go from the bottom of this range to the upper portion of this range. That's what you want to do. Come on, Tesla. I know what you want to do. I know what you're doing. I know exactly what you're doing. I already know where you're going. Straight 425s. Shout out to Primo for bringing it up because I almost forgot about Tesla. But nah, shout out to Primo for bringing that up. 425, baby. Just the pushing and the pushing. Still pushing. Where we at? About 50 cents away, Primo? About 50 cents away from 425. We almost there. Still ramping. Come on, Tesla. You might as well finish it. We got. What else we needed to check? Apple, I think. We still holding? Remember, it's almost 1 o'clock. Let me go to Apple real quick. SPY, what I told you. SPY, what I told you. Just keep it on watch. I'm still holding above 274, 264. All right, Apple. Still holding above 264 about 1 o'clock. We got about 7 minutes, so that's still good. Stay above 264. At least we'll be holding some type of floor. Look what I told you. 30 cents. SPY, 97.50. Boy, everything right where all my alerts is at. Which one gonna hit my alert first? Tesla? Apple still got a little ways to go. SPY, so one of them gonna hit my alert. Which one are you gonna be? One of y'all about to hit my alert first. Look like Tesla may hit it first. It's not too far. But if Tesla SPY squeezes, it's going to hit it. 30 cents away. 20 cents away. 20 cents away. I told y'all what it bad. Whenever y'all see consecutive green candles, they're going for a specific target. Price target. Anytime you purposely see something like that, they are purposely aiming for a specific price target. Excuse me. But yeah, they're purposely doing that. They are purposely doing it. I want to see if they're going to hit it, though. SPY right back. I mean, right on top of that 96.53. So right on top of the pivot point. Now in the upper portion of this range. Now trying to utilize this for support. Apple, we still holding above 264. That's good. Tesla, we know trying to push up towards 425. They all just slow creeping. Slowly creeping. Which one is going to hit my alert first? I mean, it looks like Tesla's close, but it's kind of straggling a little bit. Wouldn't surprise me if SPY go for a squeeze and bypass Tesla's alert before it hit. Wouldn't surprise me if SPY does that. Because we are, see, wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me. One of them about to hit. One of them is about to hit my alert. One of them about to go for a squeeze in about a few minutes. One of them is about to squeeze and hit my alert. I mean, we still got Apple still trying to prop up, but it still got ways to go before it hit my alert on that one. The closest one is Tesla. But like I said, it wouldn't surprise me if SPY just push out of nowhere and just push towards that price point. Where we at now? Still got 30 cents left. Still got 30 cents. Still creeping. Yeah, this is crazy. It's crazy watching this, though. But it's fun to just kind of analyze on how the way, again, and all I did, guys, was just use old price points. That's all I did to help you guys out for this week. Because didn't I not write it out? Tuesday's high of day, last Tuesday's high of day, previous 52 week high, and new 52 week high. See, I got them all labeled out for you guys to help you guys the best that I can. So, yeah, we're still creeping on Tesla. That bad boy's still creeping. Primo, what you give it, boss? You give it 425 plus? Like the what you think? You think 425 is gonna be the top? And then a reversal, what you think? We're starting to turn a little bit on SPY a little bit. Right towards 25. Right towards 25. Man, I'm trying to figure out which one I want to do because I know CRW cracks 91. I know that bad boy is going to fall all the way back down towards. I mean, there's some good opportunities, but let me see. I'm trying to map out what I want to do right now. All right, let me see. Let me take a look at it real quick. TSLL. Let me see how much can I make on it if I was to catch the short side. Just trying to see. I just want to see something. Y'all don't follow what I'm doing. Don't do what I'm doing. 20 cents away. 20 cents away. Matter of fact, let me look at Tesla's. I need to look at that chart real quick anyway. Because I know we about close to it. I know I got to kind of move a little quicker than what I'm doing. I mean, I need to gear up faster. Because I want to see if it's over. Is it overbought? Or do we still have room to push? Come on. Tesla, there we go. Where we at? All right. Okay. Is it where we at? I look like still got room to push. Yeah, I don't think I should jump in just yet. I think got room to still push. And look, yeah, the way they're setting up, it look like it's gonna push still. It may push up towards the 430s. Yeah, let me not. I'm gonna keep it on watch though to see where it goes, cause it look like it want to gear up for that 430. But I'm gonna watch 425 too, cause I mean we could get a pullback from the 425s back down, but it looked like it wants to aim for 430. So we may pull back down towards 425 momentarily and then bounce back up. We'll see though. We'll see what's about to happen. We'll see. All I know is we got that 425 to deal with first. Because not too overbought. I mean, so it's still, to me, the way everything's setting up, it still got room to run. It still got room to push. But I mean, again, this could be a little quick scalping opportunity. You know, 425 holds and you pull back down to like 422.50. Quick scalping opportunity, yeah. Let me see how the contracts look, because I know like a lot of times the TSL like they move a little slow. Let me see, because I know they move a hella slow. They don't really move as fast. Because I know we right by it. I know what we got left. I know it's about to 1 o'clock about to hit in about what, 15 seconds. And we underneath 425. Right about now. So, only reason sometimes I don't like these contracts because they so dang slow. Didn't even catch my bottoms. These little dirty MFs. Didn't even. Might have to switch my contract real quick. Didn't even catch it. But the way it looked like it's setting up, it just looked like it could push even more. But we'll see. I'm watching that 425 level for sure. Yeah, that bad boy is still pushing. That's what I'm saying. It's still pushing. Still all green. Green candle still. Let me see what I could grab. I mean, I would. I'm trying to figure out if I want to use the TSLs or just the Tesla contracts themselves. I want to see which one I want to use. Let me see. I mean, I know that one a little bit more close to. Let me see something real quick, guys. Let me see. Because it didn't grab my bottom. It didn't grab my contract. That's why I was kind of just a little frustrated. And as it's starting to turn a little bit underneath 24, it just didn't. I mean, underneath 425. Sorry, 425. It didn't. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Man, my phone is going off like crazy. See right here? See how it's starting to turn? See, it didn't grab my damn. Oh, and look at Apple. I told y'all you stay above that 464. See? Now that bad boy starting to wake up. Now Apple's starting to wake up. I was trying to catch these lows. It just wasn't grabbing none of my damn. Because I'm watching this 425 on Tesla. Because I know it's getting overextended. It's getting overextended right at 425. And I'm trying to put in, but it's like they not grabbing none of my dang orders right now. It's like these damn buys is just not. If this thing start pulling before I grab my order, I'm gonna be pissed. I mean, they not grabbing a single one. I done put like damn near 5 contracts out, and they still ain't grab them. See, I'm trying to map it out right here, right where we topping at. And look at Apple. What I told you, 65. 60. Apple started waking back up. SPY still keep it on watch, guys. Still watch that 696.50. Still watch 696.50. Watch that pivot point. Apple. I mean, Tesla get on my damn nerves, man. And then go down and grab my I ain't gonna chase it. Apple's starting to wake up though. Let me see what Apple looking like. I'm trying to find a good trade, man. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying, man. It's like now it's waking back up. I'm just trying to see from where 460. What's gonna be the tops on that? I mean, how high can we push on Apple? 468. So I mean, 268. So 267.50 of the 268 that we could possibly still push up to with Apple. Since Apple is just, I mean, there's still opportunities on that one. Let me see how Apple contracts look. I've been trying to shop through it. Like I said, look what Tesla's doing. Tesla just kind of still playing around this little area right here. It's just playing around. What is AA? What is the ETF for Apple? Let me see how they look. First and foremost, how they move. And look, there you go too. Trying to get that break above 64, almost 65. Look right here, guys. My alert about to go off. My alert about to hit. My alert about to hit. God dang, the spreads is huge on this. Holy crap. The spreads are humongous on this thing. I'm using the ETF on Apple, but good lord, the spreads is insane. Goodness gracious. What was that was AAPU? Man, the spreads is ridiculous. Well, let me see. Nah, they ain't not too bad on this one. Yeah, they not too bad. Let me see. What was the lows? 18. Let me see if I can try to, because I know right now it's trying to build a. I'm just trying to see if I can try to grab a contract to see if it's gonna work. Nope. Bro, these spreads is ridiculous, man. They're not even. The buyers are like downhill, sellers are way up here. I was trying to use a different. I was trying to use AAPU. Let me see. Let me try it again. Nope. I mean, I know y'all hear me clicking it. It just I'm putting in my orders right above the buyers, but they nobody grabbing them because the spreads are so huge. All right, let me see if they pull back down. They're gonna try to readjust the spreads. I'm not using Apple itself, guys. I'm using the ETF. Oh, and remember I told you guys I got a list if y'all need them. And what I told you. Tesla 425. I knew it. See, I knew it. That's why I bagged back. That's why I said I wasn't gonna chase it. That's why I said when I seen that, I was like, man, look like you want to push. Look, and look. I told you. When I saw that, that's why I bagged back. When I saw it setting up, I was like, nope. Yeah, I don't think it was time for me to go for a put just yet. It looked like it wanted to push some more. Yep, 425, 425. Apple setting up, man, but these spreads is ridiculous. Let me just see how it look on a normal one, on a regular. Let me see. That's what, green. Okay, let me see. What the price point is that? Where we at? 267. I mean, Apple still pushes to the upside. I mean, Apple's still looking decent. Are we over? I can still got room to still push a little bit. So, guys, what are you guys looking at this time? What are you guys looking at? So, hit my first alert. Hit 425. Put my little price point right at 425 because it sure hit it. That's right where we at, 425. Apple look like we still about to start curling our way back on up. Yep, we called it. 425. 425. Yep. That's why I tell everybody to be mindful. We're going to push towards that 425. Remember I told you guys, I told you. I said, I see what Tesla want to go. 425. And these are my other levels above that. Once we get that break and hold, once we get above 425 and hold, that's going to be the new possible range. 425 to 430 with a mid area of 427.50. So right now, 425, that's the level we need to stay on top of if we want to proceed on up towards that 430. But you got to keep in mind, 425, that's your mid area. Underneath, yes, you can get a pullback. Above it, yes, you can get a push. How far can we pull back? Possibly if we stay underneath 425, 422.50. And look at Apple. Oh, look at Apple. Still pushing, still pushing. How high can we go? I mean, the only areas I see on Apple is up towards like 267 or 268, something like that. Like these two areas, these specific areas up here. The levels I see on Apple. Apple is what, number 2? AMD is on number, let me see, right now, still holding 425 on SPY. I mean, on Tesla. See, guys, why I told you guys I didn't want to short right in, like just in there, just right in there. Why I told you, it looked like it still wanted to push. I said, look like that bad boy still want to push it, so that's why I kind of seen it. I mean, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But it looked like it still want to push even higher. We'll see, though. We'll see. That's why I got out of the short, just in case, because it looked like that bad boy still wanted to push. Apple's still standing up pretty good. I mean, you gotta. I'll show you my 1 hour, boss. I'll show you my 1 hour on Apple. The levels I think we could possibly push up to, Cruise. For Apple, yep, and me and Primo were just talking about this little level, this buying zone. We were just talking about that. That 415, 420, right here where those buys come in. Remember, we were just talking about that. That's why I put it in green. And sure enough, look what they did. Bought right back up. Yep. So, I mean, guys, once you start to identify yourself with these levels, man, it makes it like less complicated to understand rinse and repeat levels. Rinse and repeat levels. Rinse and repeat levels. Rinse and repeat levels. I mean, once you start to identify yourself with that, I mean, it's like, it's easy for you to start to trade with. Like, trade on these bad boys. It's not hard at all. Just take your time. That's why I tell you, don't put too many eggs in one basket. Don't overcomplicate things. And what I told you about Apple. Hitting that 200-day moving average. Where's my, I had it set for long, right? I wasn't short. No, it was set for long. Apple. Pushing up. Hitting that 200-day moving average. If we could break above that. See, remember I told you guys the only thing that was going to be in the way was that trend line. So if we could break, in that 200-day, we could break above 200, we could push up towards that. How high could we go? I mean, the areas I see from last week was like 67 and 68. I mean, you do got a nice, I'm about to say bull flag pattern right in front of you, but you're getting hit by that 200 right here. That's the only thing that's in the way. If we can break past that 200, that means we need to go to 65 plus, because where's the 200 at right now? Okay, so we need to stay above 65.50. 65.50, we do have room to push our way back up towards these old highs. Back this way. So 65.50 is what we're going to need to stay on top of. 65.50 with Apple. And what I told you, see, that's why I got on my short on Tesla. Told you guys that bad boy looked like they was pushing. I see you said 430. So I got my alerts right here. 430. I'm already ahead of you, Primo. I'm already ahead of you, boss. I already got my alerts. 430 already set. Because when I seen the way that Tesla was setting up, I was like, nah, that look like that bad boy can push higher. I was like, nah, I ain't about to short that. I was like, nope. I am not about to do that to myself. Not at all. I told you. That's why I got out of that put. I said, it looked like it want to push even higher. I saw that coming. I was like, nope. That's why I got rid of that. Because I was about to go for puts. I was about to. I was literally right there. But I'm going to tell you what caught my attention and why I backed off and why I didn't go for it. I'm going to tell you why. And no, it wasn't all, man. I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why I backed off and why I didn't go for a short. And like just in the nick of time. Let me go to it. I'm going to show you why I did it. Because I told you, I always got charts set up in every which way. I don't care if it's a 1 hour, 5 minute, whatever the case may be. I always got stuff set up. And I'm going to break it down to you on why. I can use it on here. I got a 1 hour on here. Tripping. Got a 1 hour right here that I can show you on why I did it. Let me go to Tesla. 1 hour chart on what drew my attention on why that bad boy is going to still push. First and foremost, no, it's my 12 hour. Where's my 1 hour chart at? Where's my 1 hour? Wait, I got two 12 hours on this? Oh, God dang it. I'm trying to get my 1 hour chart. My bad, guys. My bad. That's my 12 hour. I'm trying to go to my 1 hour. I got too many damn charts up. 1 hour. There we go. I got one. Yep. And there go that push. As I told you guys, that's why I'm going to tell you why I backed off. Because what drew my attention was that 1 hour time frame. That's why I got out of my puts. I'm going to tell you why I saw. Right here. And why I bagged the hell off those shorts immediately. I'm gonna tell you why I saw. We was nowhere near overbought with room to still push. I seen on my 1 hour. Remember what I told you? I said I think that we still got room to push because this candle closed green and an engulfing green candle. So, and the way this is setting up, I'm like, it looked like we have room to still push up towards the upside. That's why I backed off of the puts. Because I noticed that on my 1 hour time frame, I noticed this candle right here closing out, green, like a strong green candle. And also I looked at my RSI, it has room to still push. Like it's not overbought. So when I saw all of that, that's why I backed off. That's why I backed off. I seen it. I was like, that bad boy look like he still want to push. And that's the reason why I posted, put my alerts towards 4:30. So I had to pay close attention before I did that. I was about to. I almost did it. I almost about to go in for a put on it. And I noticed that 1 hour. That 1 hour told me to, nope, don't do it. And I bagged my ass back from it because I almost made that mistake of doing it. I was close. Because I would have got shot out of my position. I mean, thinking about it. What about if I wouldn't have looked at my 1 hour time frame and then jumped in on a put, thinking it's going to go down, and it's going against me? See? That's why you got to look at all your time frames, man. That's why I look at everything that's in front of me. I don't play that crap. I try to, I look at everything possible that I can utilize to benefit me. Bump that. No. I try to be as smart and strategic with my moves as possible. And look what happened. We got on top of 425. We didn't stay underneath it. So I backed back. Like, nope. That's why I always got different types of time frames. If I don't see something on one, I'll look at the other to help me out to make sure I'm not missing nothing. Come on, you dirty MFer. Oh my God, these sprays. Well, I hate when they do this crap. Y'all don't even know what I'm trading right now. I'll tell y'all what I'm trading. I'm trading CRWV, man. I'm trading CRWV on the short side. Oops. I got tired of waiting. Like I said, I was looking at Tesla. I was like, nah, let me go back to looking at my main one that I always trade. So I just went to that one. So we cracked 91. Where we at right now? 90. Yeah, we cracked 90. Let's see. Could we fall back down towards that? Let me wait it out. Silver did not go to 76. Let me see. Where did we go? What was looking at on spot? I mean, on not spot. I'm about to say spot. Jesus. On what was it on silver? It was those lows, right? That we talked about. The 69s to 70s level. I said we need to stay on top of 70. Yeah, that's still looking a little weak though. I ain't gonna lie to you, Queen. It's still looking a little weak. Still looking a little weak. Because you remember we were supposed to go back to retesting. No, we didn't go all the way back up to 76. No. We didn't. I see somewhat of an inverted cup and handle though. Now I see an inverted cup. I definitely see that bad boy. I see an inverted cup right here. Boom. Where it looked like we're coming right back down towards that 69 level. So that bad boy still looks hella weak. So I'll be careful. I'm be careful on silver right now. Silver look like it's pulling back. Be careful on silver right now, Nadia. So we haven't got that bounce yet. I mean, it looked like an inverted cup right now. Looked like a lower high build, almost like a downtrend. Just be careful though. Be careful. Come on, baby. Down into the 80s you go. Come on. Damn, that bad boy's dumping on off too. And SPY. They all pulling back right now. A lot of them pulling back. I just got tired. Like I said, I got tired of dealing with Tesla. I just went back to my pull. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. 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 I want to add another one, but let me see. Oh, hit my stop loss, you dirty. It hit my stop loss. I was trying to add another one. God dog it. Look, dirty ML. It hit my stop loss. It bounced because it wanted going for a quick bounce back up, and it zeroed me out. But I was trying to add another one. God dog. Ah. I was trying to add another one, and I'll show y'all. It was zero. It zeroed me out. It broke me even. I was trying to add another one, and it hit my other one. God. French Montana. I'm gonna catch the next one, because I know it's gonna be another setup coming. I know it is. So I'll show y'all. See, zeroed out. CRWV, 0, 0, 0. See, bam, broke. I was trying to set it up, but they wound up bouncing real quick, and now they put it back. I knew they was gonna do that. They do that bouncing. I hate when they do that. God dog, I knew it was gonna do that crap. All right, let me try it again. Let me see. All right, there we go. Let's go. All right, now we're cooking with gas. All right. Okay. Shoot. God dang, I probably need to, because I want to go with more shares. I might need to switch my account over though real quick. Let me, if I can play with my whole amount, because it messed me up just now. Alright, let me switch my account over, because I want to go with more shares, because I want to go for a bigger hit on it. Alright. Cool. Alright, let me flip my account, guys, and I should be trying to go for some more, is there more put opportunities coming? Yeah, some more put opportunities. I'm about to grab the rest of them. Grab some more of them bad boys. Alright, let's see. Okay. Yeah, the first time it hit my damn stop loss, I had to do it again. But I got it this time. I got it the second. Oh, look. Let me try it again. Oh, I'm using the wrong account. Hold up. I'm using the wrong account. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. And now it's pulling all the way more. Oh, my God. Right when I'm switching my account to get it ready. Oh, you dirty bastard. Oh, I can't believe this. You dirty MF. Now they got a harder pullback. The minute I switched my account, they started pulling harder. It missed all my entries. I'm talking about CRWV. Son of a gun. Oh my God. I'm gonna have to change my contract. I mean my you dirty MF. I was trying to go for another scalp right before the pullback. God dog it. I'm gonna do it again, but I had to switch my contract. And I seen it. Right underneath 90. Right underneath 90, I went for it. Do I still think some more is coming? Yes, I do. No. CRWV. CRWV, Queen. And I'm going to show you. Bam. See why I traded CRWV? I mean, look at that. Underneath that, I seen that fall underneath that 91, down to 90. Oh, I saw that. That's why I was trying to catch the scalps as much as I could. Oh yeah, I saw it. Oh yeah, buddy. That's why I said I got tired of waiting on Tesla. I was still watching CRWV the whole time. Trust me, I was still watching it. I ain't take my eyes off CLW. You know that's one of my favorite stocks I like to trade, even on the scalp side. You know this. Put. Yeah, put. I ain't doing no calls right now. Hell no. Not right now. I'm not doing no puts. No calls until what level I did have in mind for puts. For calls. I think it was around like 88, 86, something like that. It might, but the way the route is going, it may go below it. I'm gonna wait for this bounce back up to see. Cause I'm thinking, and I'm gonna show you too, Queen. I'm gonna show you on my chart again. See, it looked like the areas I had mapped out since yesterday was like around 86, 88 on the bottoms. And you know it's still turning. So it's still turning. Still turning. Because the bounce areas I seen was around like 87, 88, something like that. Which we do have room to possibly pull back down to still. So I'm still watching. I'm still watching. Let me cook. I knew if all else fails, I knew CRW was gonna come through. I knew that was gonna come through. If I got tired with Tesla, I was like, all right, well, CRW will come through. I got you. I got CRW. That'll work. Bump it. Yeah, like I said, it messed me up the first time because it hit my stop loss. So I had to redo it again, the same exact area. And I got it. It's like it had to have some little bounce come out of nowhere, and then it pulls back. That's what messed me up. Cause it was all red, and then next thing I know, I see a green candle, then it goes right back red. I was like, son of a... and it hit my stop loss. Because I know sometimes with CRWV can be a little tricky. That's why I got to sometimes be a little careful with it. But it looks overall. So I'm trying to catch greens back down. I want to see moves back up like bounces and then pullbacks. See, that's why it was a good thing I got out of Tesla though. I saw that coming. I was like, nah, I can't short that one. But like I said, with silver, you definitely got somewhat of an inverted cup and handle pattern on that one, Nadia. You can clearly see it. It's inverted. You didn't have enough strength to even go back to retesting those highs. Look at this. This is a down, like a more of a downtrend setup than an uptrend. It's definitely just look weak still. And like I said, you gotta excuse me. If I don't pay attention to it, because I don't trade it. I'm gonna look at it, but I do apologize if I'm not, watching it. That's not one of the ones I trade, but I do what I can to, research it for you though, of course. Look at this. That look like a bear flag. Look on the what is this? My 12 hour. Look at silver. Look at this. That still look weak. That look like a bear flag. Especially if you crack underneath that 69. With room to fall back down this way, you could. The lowest you can go, or where I seen a bounce at, is like around 65, 63, 65, somewhere in that bracket. But that looks bearish. That looks hella bearish. That don't look bullish at all. That looks bearish, Nadia. Look at this. You went from buyers to straight sellers. This looks hella weak. So I'll be careful on that. I'll be careful. Just be careful on that. I don't want you hurting yourself on that. The video, I already had it locked in on what I was doing. I was watching those price points like a hawk. I was watching it. That's why I got tired with Tesla. I was like, nah, bump this. I'm going to CRWV. I was going to my main one. CRW, that's my main squeeze. That's my baby. That's why I made majority of my money. When I grew that $100 to $2,000 was CRW. If it ain't broke, why fix it? Just saying. If it ain't broke, why fix it? So, I'm going to keep trading it. See what we closing at now. Let me see how we setting up on this one. Even that one look like a cup and handle. Even on CRW, look cup and handle-ish. Still look weak. Look like a downtrend. Watch. And like I said, I'll show you on. I'll go into my 5-minute time frame on CLW. SLV, and I'll show you on a bigger chart. Watch. I'm gonna go to SLV real quick on my 5-minute time frame. And my bad, like I said, it's charts. It's just slow. It's slow to react. My bad, guys, if it does that. And after that, now I gotta focus on my trade queen. I gotta focus, cause I can't, boy, trying to get some hits right now. So, Come on, man. Why is this thing so slow? They move slow as hell. All right, where's the 5? Where we at? Today. Let me go to it before I can go back to focusing on my trade real quick. All right, see right here. Look, Nadia. See that? Even if I take everything off, let me go to a 5. Oh, I gotta save it under a 5-minute time frame too anyway. For SLV, let me clear it off. Clear everything off the table. So you can clearly still see it, even without lines. I mean, you can clearly see an inverted cup and handle. You can clearly see that. And you can also clearly see a downtrend setup still. Like I said, that's holding up right around the 68-ish level. But you can clearly see this downtrend, the setup. Look right here. Still got a downtrend. Got an inverted cup and handle right here. And you clearly see the cup. And you clearly see the handle. You can clearly see that we're creating lower highs than higher lows. I mean, it just looks weak still. So be careful on that. Just be very careful. So, all right, back to SPY. So now that you caught on to what I'm saying, now you can pay closer attention to everything. All right, back to SPY. What we doing? See what I mean? This chart that's why I keep it the way it is, because see, it does this crap. Like it takes forever and a day to load up on the charts. Like I gotta get everything together or something. That's why I leave it. See, it just does all this moving around bull crap. See? That's why I leave SPY right where it's at. That's why I don't really like to change this chart up a lot. Due to the fact that TOS does this. I mean, it's none of y'all fault. It's just the programming is just so slow. All right. Yep. Watch that 69 level, Nadia. I mean, right now they're still trying to hold these lows from Friday lows. They're still trying to utilize this support, but watch it. But it still looks hella weak. That's why we need that strong push. We got to get a strong push back to the upside. Got to get that strong push if we want that reversal. Other than that, we don't want to be falling for another bull trap. We don't want to fall for another bull trap. Same thing as I'm watching on CLWV. Let me see where we at on that one. Okay, what level? So, because we already underneath the 91. What we got left until this candle closes? Alright, here we go. Bouncing back up on that one. Tesla, what I told you guys, watch for that 2750. Like, okay. Let me ask you, okay, where did you get in at? I mean, did you wait on the confirmation? Like, okay, let's look. I'm gonna look at it with you real quick. I'm gonna look at it with you real quick on the 5. Let me go to the 5. Like, let me see if I see any confirmation that was screaming out that we're going back. I mean, that we were bullish. The only things, like I said, that screamed out: Tesla, Apple, Amazon. I mean, you had a lot of those, but I mean, look. I mean, all right, look at this. What was kind of screaming out bullish to you? By even looking at this, Queen, what was screaming out bullish? I mean, did you see an uptrend? You know, did you see us re-break pre-market highs? I mean, right here, I see a higher low. I see a higher low build. I see a downtrend. I don't see nothing bullish about this at this moment. I don't see no breakouts, you know, back above the, the 72, 50s to 73s, you know, where we can even back up towards these highs. Everything still looks weak. It just still looks weak. And I'm not trying to be funny, but I'm just being serious. Like, I just clearly see a inverted cup and handle pattern versus anything else that we normally see. Because, like, when we was calling on Apple, Tesla, a lot of these companies, we've seen a lot of bullish setups. But for here, remember I told you what we needed to happen. I mean, and not just that, not just looking at, and that's another thing. Don't just look at your 5-minute time frame. The 5-minute time frame ain't go, well, let me see. If we go all the way back. If we go all the way back. Yeah, see, I'm going to have to go to a bigger time frame. Because even with that, I mean, it's still... Let's look at the... Like I said, let's go back to the bigger time frames. I mean, look here, Nadia. Look at the bigger time frame. This is on a 12-hour time frame. Does that look bullish or bearish? You done fell underneath all indicators. That looks bearish, Queen. You ran up towards that 110, got rejected, and been falling back down. I don't see no signs of reversals just yet. I mean, you know, until we get back above the main key areas we talked about. especially around 176. Because again, we got to get above these highs because we want to turn this into support for the move back to the upside. But here, this is like a big old bear flag just presenting right now. That's a huge bear flag. Like that's not screaming at all bullish at this moment. I'm not saying that we can't go back up, but right now, I mean, it's just not screaming bulls just yet. Not yet. Not at this time. We definitely want to get above 75, have dollar mark, slowly move. Because like I said, I'm not saying we can't go back up, Nadia. I think we will in due time, but right now it's just that a lot of attention is not on silver at this moment. So what I'm going to do for you is I'm going to put it in my watch list for you. So, so I can focus on it because I know y'all was talking about it. I'll put it in my watch list. So when we do take off or we do start to move, because right now even with silver, it's in a negative 5%. So that's not even. I mean, it's underneath like CRCL. Like that's just how weak it is right now. It's not even in the green. It's weak. So definitely watch for the buyers to step in. Watch for buyers to step in because we want to see a reversal. Again, you see what this level is? We want to turn this into support. 76. So right here, you're underneath 76. In between 76 down to the 65. So what we need to see is a breakout above this level because we want to turn resistance into support because we want to build some type of movement back to the upside. I mean, we're building an uptrend. I mean, it's still somewhat uptrendish, but it doesn't have enough buying strength is what I'm trying to say. It's not enough buying strength just yet. I mean, you are building a higher low still, but we got to get buyers to push. We got to get these buyers to push. Right now, it's like we have more sellers than buyers. I mean, again, you do have somewhat of a little uptrend setup. Again, remember what I told you. Make sure we stay above that 69, 70 level. Stay above these lows here for that push. But right now, it's still looking a little weak. I mean, let me ask you this. What right now is screaming bullish to you at this moment? What is by looking at this setup right here on the 5, what is screaming bullish? What is saying, oh, man, we breaking out. All buyers step back in. I see nothing. Versus what you see on Tesla. You clearly see that transitional breakout. SPY been on an uptrend since pre-market. I mean, you can clearly see all these transitional and bullish confirmations. But what I'm saying is on SLV, I'm thinking about CLW, I'm sorry. SLV, off of this setup, what do you see screaming bullish to you? What do you, I mean, I see a curl down. I see consolidation. I see a lower high. I see a downtrend. I don't see nothing screaming bullish just yet. I still see weakness. I don't see anything screaming bullish at this time. Also, let me see. Let me take a look at my 5-year chart. Let me see how we're looking on the 5-year on that one. SLV. I mean, ooh, and look at on the 5-year chart. You came back down from being overbought. Look at this. Look at this, Nadia. This thing been overbought. Look at this. This thing was way overbought. It's just coming back down now because it's cooling off. I mean, granted, if you would have had these bottoms, I mean, you would have had to hold for a little minute. But, I mean, look at this run. Look at overbought. I mean, that's on a weekly time frame, and you are overbought on a weekly time frame, and now you just pull back down because it's cooling off. That's what that's doing. So right now it's just still cooling off, it's pulling back. So yeah, be careful chasing silver. Be careful chasing that. Definitely be careful. I don't want you to get caught in anything you shouldn't. That's why I tell you, always go through all your time frames. Make sure white thing always got. I'm looking at my RSIs. I'm looking at my 1 hours. I'm looking at my 12 hours because I'm trying to make sure. Think about it. If I wouldn't have did what I did with Tesla, don't you think? And think about it. If I wouldn't have looked at my 1 hour on Tesla, I would have got caught in that put, right? I would have got caught in the put, trying to short Tesla at 425 down, knowing it was going up. Again, what drew my attention? My 1 hour told me don't do that. I even said it. I said, guys, hold on. I think Tesla wants to still push. And sure enough did. Because what? I got confirmation off of my charts. My charts told me don't you dare go for a put just yet. I mean, look at this. I get confirmations all over the place. See right here, on my side when I'm trading, I have my 1 hour and I have my 5 minutes to get everything calculated. Do we have room to push up? I look at everything. I look at all setups. How we, preparing ourselves. I look at everything. When I was looking at Tesla, like I said, right before I was going in, about to do my short, I looked at my 1 hour. I looked right down to the bottom, and I noticed. I said, we're not overbought yet. and I looked at the way this thing was curling up, and I saw those strong green candles that was telling me that this bad boy, once it gets above 425, this bad boy can push up to 430 to 435. So I'm like, again, I had to confirm everything. It's not overbought. It still has room to push to the upside. Don't you dare short it. And that's when I got out. When I confirmed it. Now, when you're getting like oversold areas like this, yeah, buying opportunities. Remember, we spoke about this. Anytime you're in the overbought, yeah, then you go for puts. But when I see that we was more sold down towards the oversold with room to run up towards the overbought area, I mean, look at, the way that the RSI is setting up is the same exact way that Tesla's setting up. You come in back down down towards the overboughts where buyers are stepping in for the push back to the upside. And look what Tesla's doing. And that's why I got the hell out. That's why I did not short it. I saw that. If I wouldn't have paid attention to that, I would have been stupid and caught it. I would have been caught in a put. I would have definitely got caught in the put opportunity. In the worst way possible. But the good thing, I did my homework and realized to not do that. I did my homework and said no go on that. I bagged the hell back because I saw how much room that Tesla can still run. That's why I always do my homework, man. I check everything. I make sure everything is going to work in my favor without putting myself in a situation I shouldn't be in. That's why before I was about to go in for a put, I looked at that 1 hour and I canceled that put immediately. I was like, nope. Because I saw how much room it has to run. And think about it. If I didn't notice, why the hell would I mark out these levels saying on where Tesla can go? My first level was where? 425. And it was my next level. 427.50. From 427.50 is what? 430. All because I done my research. And then again, I brought this to you guys' attention. I mean, you gotta think about it, Nadia and everybody. Man, I'm one person. All while trying to do my trades, I'm looking through everything to help you guys do your trades. So think about all the pressure that's on me. I gotta run the live stream. I gotta get everything updated. I gotta make sure everything is working from Twitch and YouTube. I gotta focus on my trades. I gotta focus on you guys. It's a lot, but I do it though. I signed up for it. I can't complain about something I signed up for. But what I'm saying is a lot on my plate, but I still try to bring things to you guys' attention as much as possible. So I do the best that I can to help, So any which way I can, I'll do it. SPY, we're still in this range. Think about it. I broke all this down to you guys since the breakout. I told you guys, watch 94. 94, we need to get above Tuesday's pre-market highs and all the way up towards Tuesday's high day, 696.50s. And I told you the next level on up is going to be around the previous 57.50 previous high day. And then up towards the 52-week high, overall high, which is 698.96. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna tell you what I can admit this too. I was looking at the 5-minute time frame, but what I didn't do, I didn't go all the way back to researching everything. And then now that we looked at everything from the weekly chart, the 12-hour chart, everything right now, from everything that we've seen now, everything screams bearish. Because you gotta think about it. It already went on its run. This would be more of the best time to short it versus going long, because the long side has already happened. So if you think about it, again, if you go back to my chart, look, this was the best time to catch this bad boy. This is on a 12-hour time frame, and then after that, we can even go to my weekly chart. This was your bullish rally. Now that it got overbought, all you did was cool off. It's cooling off. This, you went from buying opportunity to now, selling or put opportunity. And then if you go back to my weekly chart right here, look at all this buying opportunities you had going up. Look at all this buying opportunity. Look at this. Buying. Then you became overbought. And what happened? Now your sellers come in, yanked it right back on down. So, flushed it right back down as we are in the beginning of 2026, which is, I'm still, that level on SPY still kind of got me a little. I'm gonna go back to it real quick because I'm still thinking about that level right here on SPY. Because I know even with SPY, we've been floating ever since. Like, we haven't got that cool off like we got before when we had that strong pullback down and we had a good buying area. It's like ever since that bounce, I mean, look at the RSI. It's like ever since that bounce down towards that close to what 480, that was that old 2000, old 2021, 2022 level. When we pulled back down here and then went on that massive run back up, it's like we just been floating. And I'm like, when will we get that actual cool off? When this bad boy gonna have a strong pullback coming? Like, when is that coming? You know, will that red trend line repeat itself like it did in 2021 and 2022 when we ran up towards this bad boy and yanked and had a bearish market at the beginning of 2022, towards the end of 2022 until the next year. Then we wound up doing a couple handle. But right here, it's like we right at this level again. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do this. Let me take off all the lines so y'all can see everything. Well, not the let me take off all the white lines. I'm sorry. I'm gonna keep all the old breakout areas here, and I'm gonna keep the tops. So this is what I'm gonna do. So I don't have too many lines on the play. All right. I'm gonna take off all of these and just keep all the high of days. High, and high. And remember, it's not really 67.84. It's really 98.96. Remember, the high happened in pre-market, so it just didn't record it. But we know what a high of day is. We know where it's really located. So right now we're at 96, almost 96.50. So we're about $1 away from that 97.50. See, we still kind of just like playing around this damn trend line. Like, what if I want us to get away from this line where it doesn't look like sellers could be kind of piling up. Like, I want this bad boy to push away from here, up towards the 700s, 720s, and so forth, where we'll finally get out of this range that we've been in for like over, what, 3-4 years? Because when did we start this range? We started this range early 20s? When did we start this damn range? Damn, I may have to go back even further. I had, 10 years? I might have to go back damn near 20. Nah, we'll start at 10 years. So we started getting stuck in this range in 2017. Damn, so almost damn near what? How many years? Because we were in 26? So damn near 9 years? Holy crap. So we've been in this range for 9 years? Because we kind of started off like right, we're going to start right here in 2017. Going into 2018. And it's like we've been ping-ponging back and forth in the same exact range for years and years and years and years and years. Now we're in 2026. So roughly almost 9 years we've been in the same exact range. It's crazy. Wow. So and again, every time we hit around that trend line, even in 2017 or 2018, we pull back. You notice that? Last time we hit it, again, 2021, 2022, we pulled back. See that? And then now, 2025, 2026, we right at that same exact line, same exact trend line where we hit before and caught pullbacks. See, last time we had a massive pullback was in early 2025 when we pulled all the way back down from them 613s down to that 480s. That was 2021, 22's old area right here, remember? And then we wound up bouncing from that level, creating, re-breaking 613. Now we're breaking this high of day, creating a new high of day. But we never pulled back down to this one like we pulled back down to. Now y'all get what I'm saying? Now y'all get what I'm saying. Now y'all trying to get now y'all understand what I'm getting at? Is that we never got that pullback to that new breakout area. That's what I'm trying to get at. It's like we got this one, right? We created a new one. But we pulled back down to the old one, right? Now we created a new one on up, but we never pulled back down to the new one. Now y'all get where I'm coming from with this? Now y'all get it? What I'm trying to get at with this? Like, I don't know when it's going to happen, but there would be a possible pullback level, just like we done before. Because think about it. How many people said, oh, man, we ain't going to never see 480 ever, once we ran up towards 500 to 600? How many people said that? We ran up towards, 613, and then lo and behold, we pulled back down to 480. And how many people kept saying, oh, we'll never pull back down that low? And we did. So, if this happened, right here, here to here, what makes you think this can't happen from here to here? This new breakout area around 613 on up, what makes you think that we can't pull back down to retesting this one? Now you get you guys get where I'm coming from? Now y'all get it? It's like ever since we broke that level, we've been going up, but we never pull back to retest this area for, kind of like we did here. See, like here, we broke 480. We went up towards 613. Then we finally pulled back down to the old breakout area of 480. Then went back on up, right? But we came back down to test. But this way, we never came back down to test this level yet. See, that's the thing that's concerning of me. Ever since we broke above that 613, we've been floating up, but we never came back down to test. And I'm like, when is that rug pull coming? That's what I'm asking. Like, and we hit that same exact red trend line that we hit before. Think about it. And again, I'm not saying this to scare nobody. I'm just speaking reality. So, again, we tested that trend line once. We tested that red trend line twice. And now we're floating around that same red trend line again. See, every time we hit it, we pull back. We hit it, we pull back. We around it, but we haven't pulled back yet. But the question is, when is that pullback coming? That is the $1 million question, my queens, is when is that coming? See, we just floating, playing around this level like over and over and over. Like we just playing around it, and around this area. But the question is, are we going to actually break above that level, create new highs, and finally get out of this 7-year or damn near 9-year trend line or channel, towards the $700 plus? Or is this just going to be an area where you get stuffed at again and finally get that rug pulled back down? See, that's the $1 million question. I mean, look how many times we played around this area still, over and over. I mean, look. Yeah, and that's how I'm trying to get at, Austin, because, like I said, we caught the pullback down to this old breakout level, which was 480. But we never caught the pullback, to test this new breakout area, which is going to be around 613. We just been going up. So, and again, we tested around this red strong trend line that caused the stock market to have a bearish year, which was right here. And look where we at, testing right around this same trend line. And we've been playing around it for how long now? I'm like, are we going to actually break above it finally? Or is this setting up for a possible rug pull coming? See, look. Right now, we barely on top of it. You notice that? We like barely on top of it. We still holding up by the 13 EMA. Don't get it wrong. But we still like in this little area, like getting tighter and like in a little tight wedge in a sense. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Or where are we going? Because we've been playing around this trend line for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. I'm like, so I'm looking at it from an ascending triangle standpoint, but I'm also looking at this trend line. It's like every week, we can never get away from it. Every week. Because remember, guys, these are weekly candles. So that's Monday through Friday. I mean, each candle represents a week. And look, we got away from it one time. I think that was around the 650s. Came down, I think, if I'm not mistaken, was down 650, then bounced back on up. If I'm not mistaken. I think that was that 650 pullback. That was, I think, right here. I think that was 650, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Yeah, right around 650. But we still ain't fall all the way back down to that level. So it's almost like a range. It's almost like these will be bottoms. That 650 would be like a mid area, and this top area would be like the tops. Almost like a range within itself. Almost something like this. This is what is making me think. Almost like here. Oops. Almost like this. Because you got to remember, we on top of this level. It's no longer resistance. Well, the last time we was underneath 613, it benefited the sellers, of course. But now we're on top of it. But we never pull back down to retest it. So it's making me think, like, is this going to be a top area where we kind of just play around these little areas? Because this is something that just, I don't know. Like I said, we just keep playing around this little area, man. Either we're going to break out and create a new range or a new level, or we're going to get stuffed out. So I'm just trying to figure out, like, what are their game plans as we keep hitting here and here and here, and we're not getting these major moves yet. Because I don't want this to be it. But if it is it, but at least y'all know I said it. I'm saying, like, say for instance, we don't break this level where we just run up, reject it, run up, reject it, run up, reject it, and this bad boy starts to turn back down this way. If it happens, at least I told y'all. At least you know. All right. So yeah, like I said, we came back down to this 650, then bounced our way right back up towards the 678. We still haven't touched 700 yet, So we'll see where we're about to go, man. We'll see. This is gonna be crazy. I mean, do I think we still run up? Yeah, of course. We can still run up. Yeah, to retest that high day. Yeah. But as we inch closer and closer to 700, that's gonna be the $1,000,000 question: is what's gonna happen as we get closer? Because you already know you're going from now to 600s to now to 700s, and you already know every whole number holds up as a strong resistance or support. So now to be underneath 700, how many sellers are gonna be sitting there waiting? Is the question. As we inch closer and closer towards that bad boy, how many are gonna literally be waiting at 700 on the put side, like all lined up, like right here waiting? That's why I said it all depends on what's gonna happen. So that's why I'm trying to speak to you guys in both standpoints. I'm speaking this to you from a long standpoint and a short standpoint. So right now we know that we still fight. We still in this range, 94, 96, up towards those high days. So right now this is where we're at right now. So we're going back up towards that new high day that was set, what, Wednesday? Oh, Tuesday. That was Wednesday, right? Yeah, so that was Tuesday. Wednesday's high day. So that's when we created a new high. But that's the top tops. That's the top tops, guys. That's the top tops of SPY. Like, that'll be your 52-week high overall tops. That's gonna be right around 698.96. That's it. Now, question is, what's gonna happen once we hit it? I don't know. I mean, could we hit and then fall back down? Stay within a range from 98 to 94? It's a possibility, and we'll see. What we got, boss? Who just came through? I just heard my thing go off. What was that? I didn't see nothing. So right now, it's still building. Don't get it twisted. Like I said, Tesla still holding 425. Silver, like I said, Nadia, you still holding above 70. I mean, you still haven't fallen all the way back down. So, you still trying to hold a floor. So, what I'm going to try to do, I'm going to try my hardest because I know you leaning on it. And I don't want to give up on, I don't want to give up on it with you. I'm going to try to hold up. I'm going to try to keep the faith with you, Queen. So, we're going to try to utilize this bottom here because I know you want it bad. Trust me, I know you want silver bad. I know you do. So, I'm going to try to help you out the best that I can. Lows was what? What was the lows? 71.58. Wait, was that the lows on this candle? I don't think it. Could have sworn it was lower than that. Yeah, 69.12. Okay, 69.12. That was the lows. All right, 69.12 is the lows on that one. All right, so I'm gonna try to help you out the best way I can because I know you still trying to have faith in it. You just got to be careful because I know it's bullish. I know it's bearish right now, and I'm gonna map out the floors and I'm gonna map out those tops as of now. But we need to break 76 for sure. Need to break 76. So I'm going to put up as high as maybe this one. These highs up here. So just try to see, can we maintain this range and move our way up to 76, 78. So, but for sure, we need 76 though, for sure. So I'm going to try to play out this little range that we had Friday set. From right here where we got rejected and then all the way back down to these bottoms. So I'm going to try to stay positive with you, Queen, the best that I can. Try to do it. Like I said, make sure you stay above 70, 69.70. I'm trying to do it with you, man. I'm trying my hardest. I'm trying to be positive. What time is it? 1 o'clock. Oh, man. Shoot. I know I still got to head on out in a few. What time is it about to be 1? So I'll try to stay on like at least another 30 minutes with you guys because I do have to head on out in a few. Forgot today was Monday because I got to go back by the bank once again and get that situated because we got to get everything done. Still looking at CRWV. How are you setting up? Back on top of 90, underneath 91. I already know what level I need you back on top of. It's 91.22. SPY, we're still in this uptrend range. So, again, for the rest of the market, we could be, navigating our way up towards these tops. Now, what's going to happen in post-market and all of that, I can't tell you. I don't know where we're going to go from there. But I know where we can go is up here. But like I said, what's going to happen in post-market, pre-market, I can't lie to you. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to lie to you guys. Don't want to lie to y'all. I mean, it's been a hell of a push though. I mean, a hell of a ride from 682s. I mean, you got to think about it. SPY has already went on from pre-market all the way on up. That's like what? Almost a $14 push ish from 680, because from 682 to 692, that's 10. And then you got, well, how far did we go? Not about 12, 13-ish, something like that. So we went on almost a $13 push. So, I mean, this already made this good little run. I mean, hell of a run. Damn near $13 back up. I mean, you got to give SPY that. I mean, you got to get SPY credit on that one. You got to get SPY credit on that. Damn near, because like I said, from 82 to 92, that's $10 itself. That's $10. And then where we at right now? 96, so you have, what, 4 to that? So, yeah, it's roughly about $14 push. Yeah, about $14. Yep, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96. Yeah, $14. Yeah, it's about $14 that we ran up. I mean, so you got to get SPY some type of credit. I mean, it wasn't $2. Shit, I'll tell you that. Shit, $14 run from pre-market on up. I mean, so now the question is, can we be setting up for an upper rotation? We already created a lower rotation on this range. Can we be setting up for an upper rotation? Cause y'all notice how underneath this range, look how low we fell, right? So that was your lower rotation underneath. Your lower rotation underneath this price point, underneath the channel. See, that's underneath, but we haven't got the rotation above. So now y'all get what I'm saying too? So let's see. Could we be possibly setting up for that? I mean, I know we're going to probably be in a little range first. We ain't going to go all the way straight up. I'm pretty sure we're going to range first and then go for the possible next move, because we still got data coming out, earnings coming out, that could either help or hurt. We'll see. So what I'm saying is, we're already rotated underneath that range, right? But we haven't rotated above that range yet. So, I mean, it's still a possibility. It's still a possibility of, you know, based off of earnings and everything else. I mean, it could create some new highs. It's a possibility. Because we know how, again, we've seen the rotation underneath the channel, underneath this range, but we haven't seen the rotation above that range. Is the $1 million question. What y'all think? Chat? And that was all the way, damn near towards the 82s, right? 82. So what price point was that? So if we were to get that breakout above that, how high could we go? Let's see. That was a hell of a. I mean, that was a hell of a run on SPY today. I can't even knock that. That was a hell of a run today. So from underneath 94 down to this 82. All right, take that measurement and go above. How much high could we run up? God dang. Let me see. I'm about to move this down some. Come on. Let me see. I'm trying to map out underneath, and then I'm trying to measure it out on top, like how far we could push the rotation. And then up here, rotation up towards the 710s, possible 710s. Strong possibility. We'll see. So it looks like it's showing signs of 710s. We'll see. And all I did was just base off this measure move here from the bottoms and measured it up here towards the tops, and it looked like it came out to like 710s. So it all depends, because I know we got non-form data. No, that's not till Friday. Non-form payroll data. I know we got earnings coming out tomorrow. We got, I think AMD is first. Yeah, AMD. What was it? AMD. I know we got Apple. Apple's going to be Thursday. What's Wednesday? Oh, Amazon. AMD, Amazon, Apple. Okay. So, no telling what's going to happen. Because today, again, we got PLTR coming out. But all your blue chips is going to start here, here, and all the way till Thursday. So, between this level, these areas here, again, AMD, Amazon, and Apple. So, what's going to happen from this point? It all depends. I mean, again, if we do get a full rotation, towards the upside, I do see possible 710s. 710, then possibly back down to the level. So we could. It all depends on what comes out, on those earnings. What type of report we get. It could hurt. It could help. We'll see. We'll see, guys. We'll see. I mean, right now, as of now, we're still holding. Right now, we're still holding. Only thing coming out today is PLTR. So definitely for my PLTR traders, keep that on watch. See where we go from there. Silver, like I said, Nadia is still holding, like I said, 70. You're still in that 70 range, even though we pulled back. So that's almost like a double bottom. So that's still a good thing where buyers can step back in and reverse. So don't count it out just yet. Like I said, make sure you're holding these floors and go for that reversal. But we definitely want to re-break above 75 to 76. So we definitely want to go for a reversal back this way. Want to go back up to it like these areas this way. SPY still looking good. Still holding above that 96.50 level. Thursday's high of day with room to still push up towards that previous 52-week high, which is around 97.50. So look like it's trying to go for it, slowly edging its way. And then, like I said, your all-time highs is up here. That's where your all-time high is going to be. And it's still trucking it. It's still trucking. I give it that. It's still trucking. Still trucking. We ain't too far. What time it is right now? 2 o'clock? Everything seems a little slow. Just a little slow. But we see what SPY is doing. I mean, you see the uptrend. I mean, you clearly see that. I mean, even with Tesla. Tesla still got a little uptrend. Stay above that 425 for that move on up towards 430. We know what it's trying to do. Silver, like I said, Nadia, hold that 470. We want to break above 72, 74s up to 76. So right now we're at 71.50, roughly 50 cents away from 72. Tesla still holding. Again, I still think it has room to run towards 430. Don't count that out. SPY still think it has room to run back up towards these 52-week high levels, the previous and the new. CLWV, what you doing? I mean, I did a quick little scalp on that one on the short side. I'm trying to see if it's going to hold and go back up, or because the way it looked like it's setting, I'm still looking a little weak though. Still looking weak to me. I don't want to get caught in no traps. I mean, I had a good opportunity beforehand, but I want to see what we're doing now. I mean, if it starts to turn back around underneath the VWAP, I mean, I'll go for another short. I'll try to catch another put opportunity on CLWV, so at least y'all know what I'm doing. What was that area that I need to? 91.22, duplicate copy, 91.22. Okay. 91.22. All right, there we go. So I got mine mapped out on these tops. So I'm gonna watch CLWV to see if we're gonna go for another possible downside underneath that 91.22 for more pullback. I'm gonna keep it on watch as we go right back into it, because it does still look a little bearish. I'm gonna test it out. I'm gonna watch it. SPY, just keep it on watch. Like I said, guys, they're above that level of 696.50. Tesla 425. Silver still above that 70, which you're still doing. We want to get back above 72, 72.50 on up. So right now that's still looking good. So let me just take out this little downtrend for right now so y'all can see everything. Well, for my silver traders, mainly Nadia, I already know she's looking at it. See right here, your double bottom. Got to take out these levels here because again we got to reclaim all of this all the way up towards 76. So we want to definitely see a move. 72s, 74s. 76. So we want to create like a U shape. We want to create like a cup. In other words, Nadia, we want to create a cup. We want to create a U shape. After we want to basically regain everything that was lost. from 76 areas all down. We want to reclaim everything back up now, but on the buying side. It's pretty much what you want to do. You want to reclaim everything lost from 76 on down, all the way back on up. That's all you want to do, Queen. All right, let's see what else we got, guys. I'm trying to see if I can see anything else. Like I said, as far as today's, like I said, earnings. Well, like I said, PLTR is the only thing I know coming out today for sure. Let me go to the PowerPoint real quick. Yeah, so as far as earnings, guys, like I said, PLTR is going to be after the market close. Tomorrow we're going to have, well, PayPal is going to be at the beginning. You're going to have AMD, SMCI. That's going to be your main ones for tomorrow. Wednesday is going to be Google and ARM. And Thursday is going to be Amazon and IREN. That's the main ones I see for sure. Do we have any... Did I record the for the 4th tomorrow, 10 o'clock, JOLTS data at 10, ISM Wednesday, Thursday, initial jobless claims, no form payroll Friday. Okay. I was just saying if anything for Tuesday, I just see this little, the JOLTS job openings. That's going to be at 10 o'clock tomorrow. That should be it, though, for right now. All right. There goes SPY, guys. I told you. Josh still trying to make his way up. And like I told you, Nadia, watch silver. Don't bottoms held, double bottoms. So all we gotta do is wait for buys to step in. I mean, it happens, man, when you go through the choppiness, but now you're just waiting on buys to step in. I mean, buys starting to slowly step in on SPY. Buys starting to slowly step in on silver. Are we back underneath? Are we turning back down on... What we got left on this candle? About 4 minutes. Are we going back to the downside on CRWV? Because I'll hold it. I'll hold it. I'll hold it till the wheels fall off. I'll hold it till the wheels fall off. Think I'm lying. What do I got? 78, 70. Oh, yeah, we pulling. Could this be the pullback? I mean, it can be another attempt. We'll see. Crack underneath this 200-day moving average. I'm keeping my eyes on watching when I'm trading. I'm still watching SPY in them, though. Watching CRWV on my end. Cause still look like we pulling back. Still looking weak, though. Yep. I need that crack underneath that 200. I need that crack. What is that? Still watching SPY, guys. Still watching SPY. Nadia, still watching Silver Queen. Still watching it. Still watching it. Still trying to slowly move our way up to 72. Like I said, slowly getting by, stepping in. Slowly getting by, stepping in. Again, it's just timing, man. You just got to give it time to just let it do what it do. I mean, you know, especially, excuse me. Put it like this. Put it like this, Nadia. Especially if you had identified yourself with the lows. I mean, you could have scalped it. These lows. Remember, we matched them from Friday's lows. So, we had these lows down here. Bounce. I know we came down a little bit lower. I think they was trying around, what, 68? Yep. Had this little low here, area here. But we up 60, 69, 69. I mean, these are like double bottoms. It could have played those. You know, to avoid the choppiness, of course. To avoid the choppiness, right back down to the almost around the same exact bottoms. We could have bought in twice in the same, almost same exact area. Trying to see what this bad boy want to do on CRWV. Got about 2 minutes left. 2 minutes. So we're going to crack it. What is this? I want to see it lose 90 again. Because I want to see. Because if I can ride it all the way down to 88, I'll trust me, I'll do it. I'll ride that bad boy down to 88. Excuse me. It's because the weather, man. The weather got me tired, man. It's just, the weather's so backwards, man. It's hot, cold, hot. Like, oh my God. It be draining the crap out of me. Still holding at 200. What do we need to crack exactly? Trust me, I'm watching my CRWV. I'm studying the crap out of it because I'm trying to see what levels we need to crack to start getting that move back down because it still looks weak to me. That bad boy still look weak. Looks like more downside could present itself on CRWV. Looks like more downside. Yeah, I know, man. Honestly, it's crazy. This weather, man, I've been so tired. Like, man, like even this morning, like, man, I didn't really want to get up, man. I was so balled up in my blanket. I had that heat on. Like, I was so comfortable. I did not want to get up for nothing, I swear. Like, I was like, nah, man, you got to do this live stream, bro. You got to go do the live stream. Plus, you got to go to the bank, get situated. Don't even play. Like, get yourself up. All right, let's see. 90.28. Where we at? Oh, we're going to crack this trend. Come on, 200. We crack this 200, right? I mean, I can play the downside to go for another possible put opportunity on CRW. I'm watching to see. I'm gonna do a small risk on it if that's the case. If they're gonna grab it, because you know how they like to do these damn spreads. Never like to grab my orders when I need them to. Yeah, 200 is still holding. 200 is still trying to hold. Yep, still holding. Still look like you want to crack that damn thing though. I'm gonna watch it, guys. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm still watching my CRWV. Cause I need to crack 90. We're gonna need 90. We damn sure got room to fall back down towards the 950s. Well, I can just. I mean, all I'm trying to do, guys, is set myself up for death. See, that's a good reason why I didn't want to go for put. See, we bounced right off the 200 just now. See, that's why I gotta pay close attention to details. So what level I need them to take out completely on the downside? 89.50 for sure is one. Cause I'm trying to see if I see any pattern. I mean, I do see like it's like an ugly downtrend like pattern on CLWV, but it's so like hideous. I'm still watching SPY, guys. Still watching SPY. Let me see. I'm trying to set up a downtrend on this bad boy to see if I see anything else. Yeah, I just see a downtrend on it right now. Because it looked like it want to crack these levels. I want to take a risk on it so bad just to do it. I tried just to see if we're going to do it. And I'm going to show y'all. I'm going to show you guys what I'm looking at because I know y'all asking like, what the hell is he looking at? So, all I'm doing right now, see, I'm watching CRWV. Not on the 1 hour, on the 5 minute. So I have a downtrend set up. I got the 200 day, and it looked like we about to tumble underneath that 200 back down towards the 90s. So that's what I'm watching to see if we're going on this next leg down. So I want to see if we get rid of this 200 day moving average. You know, where we can go from bullish to bearish. So I don't want to buy right on top of it if we're going to hold it, because it did try to bounce. But if we can close back underneath it, then I can still utilize it for. See how it's still bouncing on top of the 200? So that's why I'm watching very carefully. That's why I'm just being very calculated and just seeing what it's doing. I'm waiting on confirmation. I'm not chasing anything. Let me see if I see anything on my 1 hour though that can give me a little bit more confirmation. Because these look weak still. To me, it just still look weak. Like this bad boy can still pull some more. Still look like it can pull. I just want to make sure I'm right about it. We are underneath that 91.22. See, I do see a put opportunity. I'm just hoping I don't get caught in a trap. Because like I said, I want to do it and hold it. Because it looked like it want to fall. I just don't want to get caught in it. For a bounce, I'm saying. Because I'm right at that 200. I know I'll be. I got to wait for this candle to close out first. Because I want to get confirmation. Because I just don't want to jump in at the wrong damn time. And next thing you know, this damn thing pushes. It's starting to crack it. It's starting to crack it. It's starting to crack it. It's starting to crack it a little bit. It's going to be risky. All right, let me see what I can do. They're not even grabbing my orders anyway. Even me just testing it, they still not grabbing my orders. Let me see. The lows is what, 15? Because it looked like it want to tumble, man. I know we got about, oop, I didn't mean to press the button. Oh, they ain't grabbing it anyway. Yeah, it looked like it want to tumble. I do see an upper shadow. It's just that I can't get these, they not grabbing my dang orders, man. That's the thing that's being a pain in my you know what right now. They not grabbing my orders. Because it doesn't like, let me try it. They still ain't grab it. I went above the buyers. The buyers moved up. I swear to goodness. Like, watch. Let me see if I'll do it right in front of y'all. Now I want to do it now like it's about to bounce. Never mind, I'm gonna wait. I was just about to show y'all. Like I got right above the bias. The bias like moved in where I was at, like piled in. And that 200 still holding. Ah, they put me in a tough, tough spot right now. I still see a wheat, man. See that 200 still holding. That's why I just don't wanna. I need some confirmation, bro. I need some confirmation because I want to do it so bad, but I gotta see. Let me see what else I can look at too for the time being. I mean, Tesla's still not doing too much. Nothing, still consolidating. SPY's still consolidating. Silver's still consolidating. Trying to see if I see anything else. PLTR, what you doing? I mean, like I said, PLTR still holding. I mean, it's that 148. 148 still holding. I see how they'll be like trying to hold. Boy, I want to attack this. Y'all guys, I'm telling you, I don't know how bad I want to attack this, but I know I got to be patient. I know I got to be patient because they're not there definitely chopping. I mean, even a 1 hour is ugly. Like, that's how bad it is. Like, I mean, yeah, we on this downtrend, but I mean, look even the 1 hours. Look at the 1 hour time frame. That takes an hour for this bad boy to close. Look at this, each hour. And look on how ugly this is. Man, this is pure ugliness. Like, complete ugliness. It's like, geez. I mean, I know we underneath that 192. So I'm anticipating that we do get this. See, right now, look what I told you. See, 200-day moving average. Well, I told you. I watched everything to a T. That's why I didn't jump in just yet. So I was watching this 200-day moving average, still holding. That's why I said I want a confirmation back down this way, because I want to be underneath it. So the lady trying to create some type of little uptrend somewhere. Need this bad boy to flip. Close underneath. Back down underneath like 90, 50 down to 90s. I can go for that continuation pullback. I'm just waiting on it. See, I'm trying to avoid jumping in, especially if they trying to push it back up. So that's what I'm trying to avoid. So I mean, if I would have bought in down here, thinking that it was gonna crack, next thing you know, it's jumping back up. See, I'm watching everything to again put myself in a safe position. So I'm being very. I told you I'm very calculated on what I do. I'm very very calculated to make sure I'm in a. I mean, that's how I avoided that Tesla disaster for the puts. How you think I avoided that? Right now, I mean, still ain't doing a lick of nothing right now. It's still kind of ranging right now. Same thing with SPY. SPY's ranging. I mean, even though they still, they still holding uptrends, they just pretty much range right now. Matter of fact, let's see. Let's play the. All right, for those who missed today, let's see how we can prep ourselves. Oh, see, that's a good thing I didn't go in for a put. See, told you 200-day moving average. See, they shot it right back on up. See. Question is, will they hold it? See, the main thing I want to see if they're gonna try to go for that break above 91.20. If they break above 91.20, then I have to switch my mindset over to a call side, because that was the area that I've been waiting on to see if they're gonna get back above it. But as long as they stay underneath it, then I have to still play the put game, because that means you're still underneath that trend line. Right? Because every time you hit the trend line, you pull back. Now you're running back up towards that trend line. But now the trend line is tied up with the what? 190, that 91.22 level. So I got to see on how this is about to, how this is about to affect right now. What type of impact we're going to have. Are the buyers going to push? Or will we run up, get running right into a bull trap and pull right back down? So one of the two is about to happen. I mean, if buyers do come in strong, I'll put it like this. If buyers do so happen to come in strong, get back above that 91.20, I will be transitioning over now to the call side, for the call side. But as long as we stay underneath it, I gotta still stay bearish. Still gotta stay bearish right now. Gotta stay bearish. I gotta respect the setups, man. I have to respect it until it lets me know otherwise. Where to go from here? That's why I caught that quick scalp. All right, let's see, 1 hour. So let's see what else can be presenting itself. Anything's overboard. We're going to take a look at everything together. So even on the 1 hour time frame, we know SPY still pushing. Yep, that bad boy is slowly getting overbought, trying to push right back up to these highs. You can clearly see that on the 1 hour time frame from this huge bounce back on up towards these tops. So keep your eyes peeled, guys. We can run it back up towards those tops. So SPY's getting overbought. So at least that's one area that we got covered. What about Apple? Come on now. We're gonna go through all the blue chips real quick. Apple, overbought. Getting right there towards that area I told Crucial about. Told him that we had room to push right back up towards those highs from Thursday. Remember I told him around that 268, right back up towards those highs again. That's getting overbought. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So I'm trying to help you guys out as much as I can. AMD, because those are the runners. So a lot of them probably, yep, AMD overbought. Run up towards that, where we at, 250 to 255. That bad boy starting to get overbought, of course. Running up right to the 200-day moving average. So like I said, you could be getting some pullbacks coming on a lot of these. So I'm just trying to help you guys out and get y'all ready for it, so you don't be chasing. Amazon. I mean, we got a little pullback already. Ran up high, as high as towards the 245s, pull back down towards the 243s. Watch that 243 level to see if they're gonna hold. Look like almost like they're trying to set up for a bull flag pattern. So they already got this little pullback at this moment. Did we do Tesla? I still think Tesla got room to run. I ain't gonna lie to you. I still think Tesla got a lot of room to still run to the upside. I think it's gonna push towards that 430 plus level. So I think Tesla still got room to push. Keep your eyes peeled on that one. Did I miss anything? Meta and Nvidia. Meta overbought. I mean, I'm sorry, oversold. It was a good bouncing opportunity on that one. That was towards the 693s. That was pre-market bounce. Boom, 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 back on up. It's like, see what I mean? Pre-market, I'm always got the best freaking entries. That's why I can't stand pre-market. Nvidia. Let me see. Nvidia. Yep, that was oversold. Got some nice little bounce back on up. That was around what? 85, 86. Pushed back on up towards almost 190. So that had a good little bouncing opportunity on that one. Still got room to still push to the upside, so don't count that out. So if we can get back above 190, I mean, you do have room to push up towards 192 plus on Nvidia. Still got room on that. Matter of fact, did Meta still have room to run? Or was we overbought already? No, we still got room to run. So what, 720s? I mean, it could push back up towards these highs again. Especially once you get back above 720s. Up towards that 740, because that bad boy looks like it's going for a nice little bounce back up. So y'all might want to watch that. Watch the 720s. We can break above 720s. They're gonna try to go for that push up to 730s, the possible 740s, if the volatility is there. But for sure, watch 720s. Because right now we're at what, 714. So watch as we push up to 720. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set an alert just in case I do take my eyes off of that one. Because I know the possibility of, because I know that Meta likes to run, definitely likes to run. So I'm gonna set it at 720. 720 on one end. All right, and where we at right now? So we're only 50 cents away from 715. So I don't really have to set an alert on that one too much. SPY still holding. What else? Google. Google could be getting overbought. 345s, 345s up towards the 347.50s. That's getting overbought. Could be some good pullbacks coming on that one. So like I said, I mean, you got some good pullbacks coming. I mean, AMD for sure. AMD. Yep. AMD, Amazon. Oh, I forgot we already pulled back on Amazon. What was the other one? I think was it Apple? Maybe? Oh, we still got room to push on Apple. No, Apple's getting overbought. Towards that 68. Towards the 68 level. So we could be getting some pullback coming. So keep your eyes peeled. I mean, we have seen this bad boy rip before. When it blew past as high as the 80s. I'm talking about as far as the RSI, where It could care less about getting overbought. I mean, look how high it went, 83s. So I mean, nothing stopped it before. So could be pushing back up towards last week's high of days. So once we hit around these areas, you could look for a possible pullback coming. Towards that 68, you could be setting up for a possible pullback. So just letting you guys know what to look out for. So Apple, AMD, because Amazon already pulled back. Let's see. My text running from earnings going crazy up 250%. TNX. Let me see. Let me check it out. Let's see. Appreciate you for the update. TNX. What is TNX? 200 and wait, what? Oh, TXN. I'm sorry. No, wait. You put it wrong. About to make me look crazy. Is that it? TXN? I mean, oh yeah, I mean, it definitely went on a nice push. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's like all these, everybody in pre-market call like best, like all the good entries, I swear. I mean, even on yours, pre-market entries. I think SPY, pre-market entries. Look at this, pre-market, like they all have freaking pre-market. It's like always, I can't stand that. You know what? I know a trick to it. I'm gonna show y'all a trick. Because this used to aggravate the shiitake out of me. I'm gonna show y'all what I used to do. Because I know, dealing with options, you can't trade pre-market. So what I would do is I would turn it off. So I would be like, okay, what can I get into intradays? So I would go into here and I would cut it. No, let me go into, I went to the wrong damn thing. Equities, turn it off, right? I would turn off my 5. Oops. And I'll try to look for intraday opportunities without pre-market and post-market involved. So I'm like, okay, what are some good intraday opportunities versus pre-market? Because I know the crap that I can't trade. So these all represents intradays, guys. These are all intradays. Intradays, that's the black box minus the gray boxes, which are your post-markets and your pre-markets. So this is another way. If your options, another way to look for opportunities, entries and stuff. Because again, sometimes you may miss pre-market. You may miss post-market. So close those out and look for intraday opportunities. That's another way. That's what I used to do. They used to aggravate the piss out of me. Looking at all, because all you do is like you just make yourself mad by looking at all the entries that you couldn't get in on options with pre-market and post-market. I mean, sometimes you may get some good post-market, like before 4:15, if it's already catching a good drop or a good pop, something like that. Yeah, but the best thing I would say do is just if you want to minus your pre-market and post-market for entries, good entries for intradays, for tops, bottoms, or whatever case may be, I would just say minus your, you can do that on any stock. You can do that with any stock, to be honest. Because what time was this? 1 p.m. See that? Around 1 p.m. crossing over into 2. And you get a nice little bounce. See that? Going into the previous day, next day? 2 o'clock? No, same day. But you see the entries, though. In intraday. See? So this one right here is one intraday. This one is today. This one was Friday, Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday. So Thursday, bottoms. You clearly see the movement. And then look right here. You can connect it together. Thursday, Friday, look. You connect them. It makes what? A cup. Back down. Buying opportunity right back on in. But you see how they all just connect together like puzzles? It's crazy how they connect together like crazy. And it's easy to read it. And again, that's just from intradays. Now, if you want to put it back, go back to your intraday or go back to your equities and just turn it back on if you want to see post-market, pre-market. See? Therefore, you start to see your gray boxes. Post-market, pre-market. See? All I do is eliminate the shit. Excuse my language. All I do is eliminate the crap that I can't trade. I still look at it. Don't get me wrong. I still look at pre-market breakouts and stuff. But, intradays, I'll try to look for opportunities where I know I have room to trade in. Because, think about it. choppy, better entry in pre-market. See what I mean? You had a good one here on intraday. That was that Thursday bounce. Look at that. Intraday was a good bounce. Yeah, you had a good one on, what was this, Friday right here, back down towards the, what price was this? About towards the 86-ish, back on up. Pre-market, we already know we can't trade that. Intraday, today, that was around 89.80, back on up, so all of this was missed. So it's like, you couldn't catch none of these anyway, and these were like the best entries. I mean, think about it, imagine you would have got in on a pre-market and just rolled this bad boy on up. Not even have to trade possibly for the rest of the week. If you depending on how many shares you had. If you went in with a gang of shares, I mean, let's do the math. That ran to what, damn near $14? So think about it. That's where's my calculator? So imagine you had, let's say 500 shares. So $14 times 500 shares, that'll put you at jeez. Yeah. See what I mean? See what I mean? And that's from bottoms all the way to the tops. Off of 500 shares. You see what I mean? That's why you look for good setups. Good setups for opportunities to. That's why I'm always looking for just setups. I'm looking for good setups. I mean, like I said, halftime, I got to, again, due to the fact that I can't trade pre-market, again, what I'll do is I'll close this out. I'll take off pre-market and post-market so I can see, okay, what would be the setup for intraday. So I'll take these off. Where's all intradays total. Intraday. Going to each day. To see, okay, what's the setup going into the next day. So right now, going from, I bought 100 on KOS shares today. Ooh! Shout out to you, Queen. Shout out to you. I mean, look right here. From intraday, this is an intraday standpoint without pre-market. So that means if you would have bought in last Thursday, you would have possibly had to hold it, of course, going into this week. From what lows? From the lows of what? 680. What was this? Was that 684s? Yeah, it was 684s. So from the bottoms of 684, I mean, you didn't really have to hold all the way to here, but from the bottoms of 684s, you ran all the way up towards 6. Well, you still would have banked on that. That was $10. Down to 684 to 694, that's still $10. Could have still sold that before the drop, and then sold that, and then switch over. Go from longs to shorts. So I mean, but you see how you can just prep yourself for different opportunities. And like I said, all you gotta do is cut your pre-market off and your post-market, and just put all your intradays together to get an idea of what it's doing. It's another smart way to do it. So just take off pre-market, take off post-market, and look at the overall setup on what it's doing. So let me do another. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save another 5. I don't want to create too many files like I did before. Y'all remember I went crazy behind this crap. All right, let's clear everything off. Let's clear everything off the board. Just to look at it. So I got everything off. Bottoms. So we know we held these bottoms again. Because you can see right across the board. That was around 88. 88 held. Boom. Boom. Then from 88, you got that move back up towards the. But you see how you can just start to spot these by just taking your time and just kind of putting all your days together to understand the pattern, the movement. And that's basically what I do half the time. Like I'm sitting here, and I'm doing like this. It look crazy, but it works because I'm not only am I looking at the candles, I'm looking at the prices. Like what prices are we? What prices are we around? What levels held? So I'm looking at 84, 85. I'm looking at possible double bottoms or cup and handles. I'm always trying to find an edge on something. I'm always trying to find an edge on something to get ahead as far as in the market. So we know right now these are the all-time highs. And like I said, it looks like 97.84. That's really not the overall tops. It's because, remember, the all-time tops happen in pre-market. So, without pre-market involved, it's going to show this high, which is a lie. It's going to show an intraday high, which is around 97.84, right? But if we turn on pre-market, we know that 97 is not the true area. We know that if we go straight to pre-market, that true level is really, go back. I just seen it. Right there. Stop moving. Chart. God dang it. Hey, what this thing does this. You see what I mean? I'm not even moving this chart. It's doing this by itself. I swear it's doing this by itself. Dude. I'm not touching this. Pre-market. 98.96. See that? So, bam. I mean, you can use pre-market and post-market if you want to. I mean, you can still get a pattern still set up with everything involved. I mean, you can still do that. I mean, you can use it or not use it. But it's still always going to make a pattern in some type of way. Still going to make a pattern. And we know what we're trying to go back up to. We're trying to go back up to what? These levels here. We know what SPY is trying to do. All right, go back to putting my lines back up. All right, put it back to normal. All right. How are we looking on CRW? You starting to turn back around again? I'm not about to play with this damn thing. We ran up to that VWAP and came right back down again. I swear, CRW is playing my emotions right now. It looked like it. But it's still not taking my orders no matter what I'm doing. Nope, see? Try clicking this, still ain't taking my damn orders. Come on, man. Because I know these buys, especially on those spreads, I know what they doing. I know what buys in them are doing. I ain't stupid. They trying to make me push up. I ain't dumb. I ain't about to fall into y'all stupid trap. I'm gonna buy right along with y'all. Bump that. I'm gonna be a part of the buying family. So I'm gonna be, think you about to catch me buying up. I'm gonna buy right along with y'all. I keep trying to click it so they can take it, but it still ain't taking it yet. I'm trying. Still no go. These stupid buyers just won't give me these stupid buyers. I done clicked this damn thing like 5-10 times. I'm still clicking it. Still waiting on buyers because I'm still trying to buy right above the buyers because you think they about to force me to move up. Ain't happening. Because I know how they do. Especially when you're dealing with those gaps, those gap fill, spread type plays. I'm going to tell you the trick, what they try to do. Because I had to learn my damn self. So, let me make a duplicate copy. I'm going to show you what. They better not take my order, though. Because they always do that right when I'm breaking down something. They love to take my orders when I don't want them to take it. So, watch. Let me see. See how I'm getting above see how I'm getting above? See the buyers? Watch. Let me count. I didn't mean to put it twice. I was going to put it once just to demonstrate. See what? I'm putting it in once. Right above the orders. Right above the buyers. Now, watch. Let me see if they're going to take it. Still got it right there. Pushing back up. See? I'm watching this drop. I mean, we're slowly pulling back. Still got it set up here. I'm still watching it. But I'm not, because I'm going to tell you what half the time what they'll do. Like, kind of like this. How they're not taking my orders. It'll piss me off, right? Then I start to move my orders up. That's by me doing that, I'm putting in a smaller space to even get out. Because the small buyers are way down here. Where they have, leverage to sell in these little areas here. But by forcing somebody up, I'm pushing my way closer towards the sellers. See, I'm trying again. I'm trying to demonstrate it to you. See, try to get a button. I'm gonna try to go for. I'm gonna do 16. All right, they got 16. So I'm gonna show you how it works. Let me see if they're gonna take it to the top. I'm gonna demonstrate. I'm gonna see. Cause see, I wanted to create a gap space where I can get in and get out. See? See how easy that was? In and out, huh, baby? Feel what I mean? In that little gap space, huh? See? I had to play it smart. You want to stay in the gap. Because you don't want to go up too high when you can't sell out of it. That's why I told you. The trick is to get it right where the buyers are located. I'm going to try it again, but I don't think they're going to do it. Let me do it. Because it is pulling back still. Let me see if I can try to do it again. See, I'm trying to get above the damn buyers. And I see CRW pulling. I never see this pulling. Still pulling back, and he's still not taking my orders. It's like they're trying to force me to go right back to where I was at. I'm going to do it again. Let me see. All right. Let me try it again. It's pulling. Did they take it? No, they didn't take it. See, now I'm in a... See how the seller starting to move? See, watch. Let me see if I can do it. Come on, you damn sellers, like they watching me. Oh, they pulling by. They pulling though. They pulling. Hold up. Come on, buyers. Like I said, I'm just demonstrating it real quick. Ooh, I don't want to get caught in it. I'm trying to hurt me get out of it. Cause I seen it bounce. Hold on. I'm trying to get out of it. Ah, God dog it. But again, I was just doing this for example, just to show you how to play like the spreads, on how tricky them spreads to get. Let's see if I get out of it. I ain't want to waste it. I think they about to bounce back up. Crap. I was trying to demonstrate it. I think they trying to bounce it. Come on, CLW. Pull back. Just trying to just take a quick little scalp. I was trying to do it in the same area I got out at last time. I see them buyers trying to hold. I see exactly what they're trying to do. Sometimes I get a buyer to push up to it and grab it. I might have to move right to where my entry is at. See? See? And I'm going to tell you why I was doing it, because I saw this. I'm going to tell you why. I heard him get out. I saw this upper shadow. The lower shadow started to come right back on top of that 200-day moving average. That's why I did that. I saw that. Because I was going for the pullback. And then I started to see that upper shadow. The lower shadow form. Right up back on top of that VY. On top of that 200-day moving average. That's why I was like, let me hear him get out. I saw that. That's why I had him get out. I was like, nah, they still trying to hold it. But you see the trick to how I do it. Like, that's basically what I do. So, if I know I'm on the right side of direction, it's like I'll pick a certain stock, a certain contract, and I'll notice the spread, right? And what I'll do is I'll try to get in right above where the buys are located. Because I'm not about to be chasing up this way. Hell to the no. Because especially if I know the buys are sitting this way, I'd rather be sitting right with them where I have good enough spread or good enough room to get out. Where I can buy to anybody in between my little gap, which I did. So, you saw me do it, but that's really what I did. All I did was rinse and repeat that, but I was going in with way more contracts, of course. I was going in with I was doing 4 contracts? So I'll be up I was up $12 to $16 a trade. So I'll be doing I'll do 4 cents, 5 cents or something like that. So I'll be 4 in, 4 out, 4 in, 4 out, 4 in, 4. I swear that's all I was doing. And my shit was just growing. And that's really what I did. I was just 4 in, 4 out, 4 in, 4 out, and my shit just grew. My account grew. And I was able to trade multiple times. But that's really what I did. That was my trick to it. That's really what I did. So now y'all know. So I'd expose my little my little secret. But yeah, that's really what I did. And I was doing that with TQQQQ, SQQQ, anything with the small stocks that can move a few pennies. Oh man, I'll bank on that. Yeah, that's the reason why I love CRWV is the spreads. I can bank easy, especially if I'm on the right side of momentum. Oh, I can bank easy. But in the choppiness, hell no. That's why I'd rather wait until momentum moves back in it so I can proceed. But y'all saw how I did it. I didn't know if it was gonna hold or not. I didn't know if it was bouncing back up. That's why I got out. I just wanted to make sure. So it looked like it's still looking weak, man. Let me see. But like I said, now y'all know my little secret on how I do it, or how I did it. I forgot who even introduced me to CLWV. I forgot who the hell it was. Shout out to them. They may have been out here, to be honest. And ever since then, I was just locked in on it and just used it to the best of my ability. That's basically what I did. And like I said, you can do that with TQQQ. You can do that with SQQQQ if you got a small account. Because they don't go pretty. They don't go high at all. Let me see. I'm gonna try to see what I can show you for example. If you got a cheap, say if your account is small, let me see. SQQQs. I normally do not like to go above 100. I normally like to stay 50 and under. As far as the strike price, I normally like to stay a little bit right there. Sometimes I may go back, I may push it back down to 20, but I don't like to go too far, too far. I just try to make it reasonable. All right, let's see. So if you got a small account, I'll look down a little bit. You see what I mean? How you're not too far out of the money, but still with reasonable contracts. You see what I mean? You still got 70-cent contracts, 50-cent contracts, 30-cent contracts, 20-cent contracts, 15-cent contracts. Well, you're not too far from out of the money. Well, it's you're not all the way down here or something. It's you're locked in right here where you still got some reasonable areas, some good volatility to it. Look at this, 6,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 7,000, 2,000. Well, you still got some good reasonable areas. I mean, this one went from, and then the way I have my setup, I have highs and lows because I always want to. I just want to make sure how each contract plays out. So like, okay, if I'm going in for a call, right, and we're pulling back because you already know TQQQ is gonna follow SPY. So what I'll do is I'm watching my lows to where to buy in at. So as I'm watching SPY, because as I'm watching like what SPY's lows is, all I'm doing is accumulating where my lows is gonna be on my contract because I want to get the low end as possible. So once SPY does start to rebound his way back on up towards the upside, due to the fact is I already studied SPY. It's not me studying TQQQ. Wait, is that the right contract? Wait a minute. I still see. Oh, it is TQQQ, correct? Oh, whatever. All right, but again, how I base my TQQQs and my SQQQs contracts is off of really SPY because I know SPY's levels. So if I know we're coming into an area where we're pulling back down to where we can bounce, okay, I'm looking at my TQQQs, right? Because I already know that TQQQ is going to bounce because it's going to follow SPY exactly. So what I'm doing is, all I'm doing is using like SPY's level to just determine on how to get in on, one of my contracts, pretty much. Because I know how it's moving. So I know once SPY hits a low, TQQQ is going to hit a low. Once SPY bounces, I know TQQQ is going to bounce. And again, all I do is study my areas based off of SPY and tie everything around it. That goes for, again, TQQQ, SQQQ, SPX, SPY itself. I mean, because again, I identify myself with the way SPY moves, and I can base anything around it, anything that's related to it. So I can trade whatever I want to trade. I can use SQQQ. If it's going up, and I know a certain resistance is about to pull up, then I can get ready for my SQQQs. So I already know that my tops is going to be equivalent to my SQQQ lows, because the minute that SPY turns, SQQQ is going up. It's going to do the opposite of what it does. So the first and foremost thing is I study SPY first and foremost to get identified with things that I can use around it. That's it. I can use anything. Again, SQQQQ, TQQQQ, SPX, SPY itself. Anything of that nature that's tied around SPY, I can use it, all because I know how SPY moves. I know the personality of SPY. I know the price points. So that's how I make it easy. But I study it. So that's how I do it. I mean, you can use, don't get me wrong, you can use SPY too. SPY has some cheap contracts too. You just got to understand your levels. I mean, again, if you can identify your price points, play it. Especially if we pull it back down, and your goal is to see a strike price back up towards 96. Okay, but look at your price. Look at your strike prices as it's pulling back down. Or look at your bids and your ask as it's pulling back down, because you could get cheaper contracts. So like, because I'm trying to show y'all, for example, how like I navigate through my contracts. Like, it's just really how I do it. Like, I navigate through. So okay, my trick is, okay, say this, I want to go long on, and I want to use SPY. Let's just say SPY, for example. I'll go to SPY contracts. All right. I know today, it's a 0 DTE. Plus, it depends on, what time of the intraday is. Now, if it's past 2 o'clock, which it is past 2 o'clock now, I'd use the next day over. I'll use the same. I'll use the 0 DTE at the beginning of the market, like 9:30 to like 11-ish, almost 12 o'clock. But then once 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock hit, I just push it over to the next day over to give myself a little bit of breathing room in case I don't get caught in any consolidation and I can't get my ass out of it. But I mean, I should be, and the thing about it, you shouldn't really be having to trade towards the end of the market anyway, because your most volatile times is at the beginning of the market. So, in other words, let's go back. Let's go back for today, right? So your volatile time should have beginning of 9:30, toward like 9:30, 11 o'clock. So this is your most volatile times here. This is your most volatile time. So all you have to do, again, 690, right? 690 for the possible push up there. You can, again, choose anything you want. The fact is you already got the price points mapped out because we already know what area or what price point we talked about Friday, 694. So if you got in at 690, you have room to run up towards 694. We don't know if we're going to break or not, but we know we have room to run up to it. So what I normally do is I don't chase the green candles. You know me, I like to wait for red candles or VWAPs. So when it's going on like a move like this, I normally like to wait for like pullback bounces. That's normally what I like to do, especially if I miss that move up. I don't like to chase. So normally what I like to do is wait for some type of red to green move back to the upside. A pullback bounce. That's normally what I like waiting for. I mean, you can see it here. What's the one Sid brought out? That was a TXN. I mean, pullback bounces. You clearly see that too. That's what I look for. Especially if it's on the right side of momentum, look for pullback bouncing opportunities. And for that push back up. Well, instead of chasing, wait for pullbacks and then wait for the reversal. Look for pullback opportunities. That's what I do all the time. I look for pullback opportunities where I'm not putting myself in a position of chasing. You know, even on the downside, if we downtrending, I'm looking for green candles for the move back down. I don't chase reds. I chase green candles on puts, and I chase red candles on calls. I do the opposite of what each one of them do. I do the opposite. If I'm looking for downside, and the reason why, I'm going to tell you why I'm looking for green candles on the downside. Because I wanted to run back into resistance for the next leg on down. I wanted to run right back into the resistance for the next leg on down. But if I'm chasing red, and we haven't bounced yet, and I'm not even identifying myself where buyers can step in yet, I'm setting myself up for failure. You know? I'm literally setting myself up for failure. That's just like if you try chasing towards the upside. How do you know how high it's gonna go? Do you know where your next level is? Like when we talked about Tesla, I already know how Tesla moves. Think about it. What am I always doing before I'm talking about a stock or when I'm talking about a stock? I'm putting up what? Price points, right? I'm putting up targets all the time because I know these levels like the back of my damn hand. Just like Tesla, even though we didn't go all the way up to it and break it, where did we run up to though? 2750, right? And then turn right back on down. What was my first alert? 25, right? 425. Because I know the personality to them because all I deal with is blue chip stocks. There's not many of them. You know, Tesla, Meta, Microsoft, AMD, Amazon, Google, and I stay in that range. I mean, I know a lot of people like to throw tickets out at me, and nothing is wrong with that, but I stay in my range. I stay in where I feel good at. And the reason why I love these, because these ain't going nowhere. These ain't going bankrupt. People use these on an everyday basis. Microsoft, Meta, Google, it's not going anywhere. So it's a money-making opportunity. I can make it on the upside. I can make it on the downside. But I can still make money from it. You know? So I stick to where I'm at. I stick to what I like. I like blue chips. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Now, the reason why I like CRWV is because it's actually tied into NVIDIA. So, and like I said, I know how CRWV moves. And again, I know how to play the scalps. I know how to play the scalps on that bad boy. I've been doing it for a long time, and I know how to get in and out of that scalp. I mean, out of it quick without getting caught. So, if you don't have, if you haven't trained yourself to do it, don't do it. I mean, I just demonstrated it, but the reason why I heard me jumped out because I saw that bounce back up. I was like, oh, we weren't getting because we basically was chopping. We was chopping, so we weren't getting that complete sell-off. And I saw that. I saw the lower shadow, so I heard him got out of it. I would have held it if I would have known that we would have, we're going on a continuation sell-off, but we didn't. We wound up channeling. I saw that crap. I was like, oh, crap. Because right here, see, I caught this area here because it was consecutive. But then right here, we pulled back down, and I saw that bounce back on up, and I saw right here was in this chop zone. I was like, nope. That's when I got out. I got out of it immediately. Because when it's choppy, I'm not touching it. When I'm seeing red, green, red, and it's not consecutive, nah. I'm not touching it. Oh, you made 100 on Sia. You also made 100. Wait. So, SLV? How we looking on SLV? So, wait. We went up? I told you I'm not watching it, man. I mean, there's too many stocks to watch. I can't watch everything. Can watch what I can. Ooh, so you made that money back up. I told you. Queen, I told you. Didn't I say as long as you stay above 69.70, look for that rotation on up. What I told you. 72, 74. Nadia, what did I tell you? I told you. Long as you held 69, 70, Look for that move on up because we want to move by 2. 70, 72, 74, trying to get our way back up to what? 76. I told you. It's all about patience. And look what you're doing. Creating a what? What I told you we needed. A U-shaped pattern, right? A cup. I said we want to go back to those highs again. There you go. See, right here, we just got kind of caught in a little bit of the choppiness. A little bit of the little chop. But then, right, what happened? You wind up getting everything corrected. I mean, those bonds they jumped in. Held that 690, 69 level, 70 level, double bottom. And then started to move their way back up to the upside. See? It's all about patience. Ooh, and then CRW.
Coach Other has donated $2.
Queen, appreciate. Thank you so much, Queen. Why is my thing not popping up? Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Let me give you some love. Appreciate you. I told you. Is my thing on? Appreciate you, Queen. Thank you. I told you. It's all about patience. Just wait for those bodies to step in. We went over everything we could. Because, I mean, even though it looked bad, I said, well, we still holding. Oh, yeah, because we failed. Let me see, starting to pull back now. Ooh. Well, are we putting back on CLW, though? Oh, now you starting to pull, you dirty bit. I mean, God, from Game Cursing. Oh, now you want to pull back. Ah, you dirty. These random ass. I can't stand it. Anything came out? What time it is? 3 o'clock? I don't think nothing came out at 3, right? Anything with the president? I don't think so. 3 o'clock today. Today is Monday the 2nd, right? President participates in signing time. That's going to be at 3:30, though. It ain't 3:30 yet. Let me see. CNBC, did they say anything? CNBC. Trump says U.S. and India reached a trade deal. Will lower tariffs immediately. When was that posted? Or was that this? Wait, when? That was during the evenings. That's why. So Trump says U.S. and India reached a trade deal. Will lower tariffs immediately. That was around lunch hours, 25 minutes ago. So we do have that news. Reached a trade deal. We immediately moved to lower tariffs for each other's. So that's a good thing. So that's good. Good news. So lower tariffs. So we got some type of good news. So we'll see though. Even though we're pulling back, keeping on watch. You still haven't dumped off yet. Hold on. Let's see. What time it is? I know it's Power Hour kicking in. Yeah, guys, I got to soon head out in about. I'm gonna give it to about 15. I'm gonna soon be heading on out. Because I got I know I got this appointment coming up. Tesla pulling back down towards the VWAP. That's around the 222 level. 422 levels. Red to green. Now was the time to start to short it. Now that would have been perfect for shorting it. Took forever in a day. Took forever in a day for it to really start to set up for it. God dog. Finally got it though. Finally turned. I mean, don't get spot twisted. I mean, you're still in this range. I mean, don't get it wrong. You still got 94 still holding. You just got to get above that 96. Get above 96, you still got this top area to push up to. VWAP is still holding. Don't count that out. VWAP is still holding. Same thing with silver. VWAP is still holding. Tesla, VWAP is still holding. So, we get some pullbacks here and there, guys. We're still above our respectful indicators. VWAP still holding. Like I said, a SPY can stay within this range, even going into tomorrow. I mean, all they got to do is push back up towards 96 to 98. I mean, it's not a lot to push now. I mean, because it already made the move that it needed to make this morning to get it back to where it needed to. So think about it. From pre-market, I mean, you started from 682 all the way into this. So all the work that we needed to do, we back. We back in this range. So you felt. I mean, again, you gotta realize, guys, how ranges act. Ranges can act like magnets. What do ranges like to do? Ranges like to rotate. So, we already rotated out of this range toward the downside. Let's see, can they be prepared to rotate towards the upside? So, as long as you stay within this range. You stay within this range because, again, anytime you see consolidation, they're always setting up for the next move, whether it's up or down. Anytime you go through consolidation, they're preparing for the next move. You already made a big move since this morning. Y'all got to keep that in mind. This bad boy already went on a $14 run. You started from 682s. Now I'm into the 686. You already ran $14, so now it's going to go into some type of consolidation, trying to go for the next leg. So it looked like we may be trying to go for the next push up to the upside. So we'll see. So right now, consolidation, basically propping itself up for the next move. Propping itself up for the next move. Same thing, silver. Tesla, we just coming back down, which I think, like I said, as long as you stay above in the 420s, 420, stay between 420, 425s, I think they're going to try to hold some type of range for the push back up. Remember I told you, don't sleep on Tesla. I told you that I can see Tesla going up to 500 to 520. Meta, I still think it's still push up to 1,000. What was the other one? NVIDIA, what was it? For NVIDIA, it was like 200? Was it 200? I think 200, 230, something like that we talked about. So I still think a lot of them have room in the tank, guys. So don't count it out. I still think a lot of them are gearing up. So it's pullbacks are common. It's going to happen. You're not going to go straight up to the damn moon. Because especially if you're a person that haven't jumped in yet, why the hell would you want to buy high anyway? If anything, you want to wait for a pullback. Buying low, sell high. It's just common sense. I mean, think about how many people bought on silver and then got turned down. The ones that bought it towards those tops around 114 and then dumped on them. Or 110. I think it was 110 or whatever it was. Think about how many people that didn't do their homework, that was chasing on silver. Then next thing you know, this bad boy. Not paying attention that it's overbought. You know, not realizing that you're overextended. But you're buying. And think about how many people that tried to probably swing it. Thinking it was going up to the moon. And then next thing you know, it dropped. I mean, imagine that, man. Because they don't do their homework. They don't do their research. I mean, how many people get hurt in that type of situation, man? You can't bounce from that. Watch, see silver? So think about it. Think about how many people bought up here. Yeah, about 110. Think about how many people bought here. Oh, man, about to go to the moon. I'm about to do this. And then next thing you know, look how quick this bad boy fell. That was damn near almost a $30 to $40 drop. So imagine you getting in up here on a swing trade or even somewhere around this area for a swing trade. Talking about it's going to go up. Next thing you know, bow. You see? They didn't pay attention to the overextension. They didn't pay attention that it was overbought. That it was due for a pullback. A lot of them do that, man. And again, pullbacks are healthy. That's what you want. Pullbacks are healthy because it gives an opportunity for more buyers to step in for a bigger push. Nothing is wrong with that. So just let it set up, let it do. Like I said, let it do what it do. Can silver go back? Wait, where? Can silver go to 42 on the downside? Where's my 1 hour? Let me take a look at it. See where we at right now. Oops. That's my 12 hour. Let me look at my 12 hour. Let me see where we at right now on this bad boy. I mean, you still got these levels that you're going to have to hit before you even get to the 40s. Let's see. I mean, you got this little bouncing area here right around 65, which we already hit this already. You can see right here. Look. Remember I told you, Nadia? See that? Right here I had those lines at. Pull back bounce. Pull back bounce. Look at this. Sold on off. Came right down to a 65. Would have been a good area. 65 right back up on up because damn near the 75. That's almost a $10 push even on that one. I mean, y'all got to pay close attention to these good pullback opportunities, man. When y'all still see something like this, you know it's pulling back down to a certain key area where it's going to be setting up. I mean, even when it's going up, you can possibly be setting yourself up for a pullback coming. Look, I mean, pay close attention to the overextensions on the upside or the downside. When you're going up here, it's getting overextended. We're running towards somewhere where you're going to have a good sell-off at. Same thing down here. We're going to be pulling back down to some area where buyers going to be stepping in for a push back up. So identify yourself with that and put yourself in those good areas. I mean, that's what I do. That's why I go over every chart possible to put myself on the right side of things. I know with Tesla, I know the main price point that we need to get back on top of is 435. I already know that's going to be one of the main price points. We need to get back above 435 to give us that push back up towards 450s and so forth. Because I already identified myself with the key areas that we need. I mean, but like I said, look at SPY, man. I mean, look at this beautiful uptrend. Look at this beautiful uptrend. Beautiful, beautiful uptrend. Now, I mean, can we take this whole setup and play the range for the rest of the week? You know, from bottoms all the way to tops? I mean, we'll see. As long as that 52-week high holds, I mean, it could be considered a double top because we only hit it, one time? Last Wednesday? That was the only time we tested that area. Was we ran up to it, created that new high up there and fell. Uh, yeah, right here, and then fell back on down. So we only tested it one time. So as we push our way back up towards it, could we possibly prepare for a double top? And then if we do pull back on down, what could be the bottoms? I'll say around 94. Because remember, see how strong 94 was on the downside? Imagine on how strong 94 is going to be on the upside. So that means as you go on up and pull back, whatever 9 times out of 10 what buyers may be trying to sit at or hold 94. So, but right now we know we're right back in this range again, with 94 being the bottoms, 96 being the mid, and 98 being the top. So right now we're in the range, guys, going in from today into tomorrow. And right now we still have somewhat of a little uptrend still building. So they may consolidate, depending on what comes out tomorrow. We got a jump data. Jolts open is at 10 o'clock. So as long as they can hold this range, I mean, they could push up to the next level. Matter of fact, and also let me look at my. I'm trying to figure out which chart I want to look at real quick. It might be the 1 hour on my SPY, so I can give y'all the correct. To see what what they're trying to do or planning on doing going from today into tomorrow. Because sometimes when we hit a certain trend line, they're not gonna hit it today. They'll wait to move it over the next. Yep. And as soon as I said it, that's what it is. As soon as I said it, I already knew that's what it was. I already knew. Where's my 1 hour time frame? I already knew what it was. Let me move out of the side of the way. I don't want to block too much. My bad, guys. I'm trying to find where's my 1 hour charts? This 1 hour? 12 hour. I'll just use this one, bump it. And go to SPY. SPY 1 hour, 90. 1 hour. And what I had it set for longs. Yep, and look what you're hitting. See? see what I mean? It's hitting that trend line. See, I knew it was something coming up. See, so what they're gonna do is the fact is you can't break now because that trend line, they're gonna possibly go sideways. They're gonna go sideways because they can't reach these other levels just yet because that trend line in the way. So the best thing to do is maneuver it. So again, if you go sideways, that trend line goes up each after they following today, because today you're hitting the trend line. So that means that you hold this level between tomorrow and Wednesday, Thursday, that trend line goes up, and it gives it more space for this bad boy to hit here, and so forth. But we can't hit it right now because again, what is in the way for today? The trend line. See, trend line is in the way. That's why you're having a little bit of hesitation. So again, what they're gonna have to do? Go sideways between tomorrow, Thursday, hell, even Friday, where you have a lot more space because that indicator that trend line goes all the way up this way, where they have room to push up as high as 700 plus. Because right here you're getting blocked. It's gonna stop you from hitting these tops right now until buyers come in aggressive. But if you come back tomorrow, you can go as high as 97.50. Go back Wednesday. I'm sorry. You go as high as 97.50 up to that new high of day. If you push back towards Thursday, then you'll go up even higher. Because all you're doing again is maneuvering this way as that trend line is going up, and away from you. So if they go this way, trend line is going up, giving them more room to push up this way, to push up this way. So we'll see. They might range for right now, and then set up going into tomorrow and between tomorrow and Thursday, because due to the fact is we got three earnings coming out. So they may go sideways. They want to hold a range, which is a good thing. That's still showing power. They're still showing power in some type of sense because after falling, enough buying momentum came back on up and pushed you all the way back up towards the 90s. So that's showing strength in general. They're definitely showing strength in general. And we still pulling back. Let me see my CRWV. Oh damn, they got too low. I need to move my contracts over a little bit. All that chopping, man, it messed me up. Had a good trade on it, but all that choppiness had messed me up. It's like, man, it was so damn choppy. Let me see. I want to try to, if I can go for one more, I would. But let me see, because I don't like, I know we got a red candle right now. What time it is? 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. I mean, could I go for a quick scalp? Possibility. Let me see if I can do it, though. I ain't chasing. Hell to the no. Where's the lows at on this one? Wait, the lows on this one was what? Oh, we ain't even nowhere near. No wonder. I'm trying to. Nope, I ain't gonna grab my orders right now. Just like I showed y'all earlier, it's not gonna let me grab it right now. Let me try this contract. Let me see if this one works. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna be heading on out though, guys. I was trying to do one more trade to see. Ooh, this one all over the place. All these buys is here and all up. Just good lord. It's not giving me a lot of options right now to do this. Let me see if I can do this. Let me see, 5 to 7. Let me see. Nope, not let me grab it. Freaking. Can't get no sellers to grab it. I was trying to do a quick scalp on it, but I can't get them. It's like the bots keep. Oh no, they didn't move down now. Can't do it. Can't do it right now. Trust me, I'll be ready for tomorrow. Trust me, I'll be ready. God, he messed me up. They wound up closing the damn gap on it. I'm trying to go for one more order if I can do it, like one more trade, but God dang, it's so choppy. You know what? I'm gonna wait for tomorrow. I'm not gonna chase anything, man, because I hate trading toward the end of the market anyway. I'll see what tomorrow has to offer. So, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down, man. I'm gonna go ahead and get ready. Let me give love to everybody. Again, shout out to everybody for coming through today. We'll definitely be setting up. And don't forget, this is gonna be the last week for my one-on-ones, guys, and then I'll be going back to full time. Should be around my birthday when I go back full time, huh? Yeah, matter of fact, the week of my birthday, I'll be back full time Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, live streaming. So this is gonna be my last week of one-on-ones, guys, and then I'll be going back full time fully Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, live streaming. So this is it. So Tuesday I'll be out, but I will be on Discord if y'all need help with anything, and then Wednesday I will be returning. And so again, Monday, Wednesday, Friday of this week, and then next week y'all have me all the way through 5 days straight. That'll be it, man. So let me give love to everybody, man. I definitely appreciate you guys for coming through. Thank y'all so much, man. Appreciate you. Don't. No, I gotta stop. Hold on, I gotta stop, man, because I can't even take her serious. I'm about to start laughing. She always, God, dog, she always get me. Because I never got a rebuttal. All right, let me reprep. Man, she messed me up, guys. Hold on, man. Let me start over. She just messed me up. I'm trying to be serious. God, I wasn't expecting that. She got me. She got me. She always get me. I swear, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it one day. Get you out. See. All right, guys. Let me go and get back serious. All right. Shout out. What's wrong with here? W to the chats. My mods. Can't even stop laughing now. And again, Nadia, thank you so much for the donation. Queen, thank you so much for everything. She got me laughing now, man. I can't even take this serious right now. This is too... She caught me off guard with that one. God dang it. Guys, if y'all new to my YouTube, man, please hit the subscribe button. Like I said, that goes a long way. If y'all ready to subscribe, y'all already know what to do, guys. Hit those thumbs up. If you are new to my YouTube, if y'all already new to my Twitch and my Kick is going to be back on soon, guys. Follow and subscribe to avoid the ads. Other than that, man, guys, I definitely appreciate y'all, man. You guys are the shit. Love y'all, because it wouldn't be it wouldn't be me without y'all. So I thank y'all for that, man. Thank y'all. Appreciate you. So, guys, about to be heading on out, man. Y'all stay blessed, stay safe. Let me go ahead and get my sign-up button, guys. So, again, congratulations to everybody who did trade today. Yeah, and like I said, Nadia, I will be back. Like I said, I will be back full time next week. This is my last week of one-on-ones, and I will be back. And that's crazy. It's gonna be on my birthday week. My birthday, I think, is Wednesday, if I'm not mistaken. 11th should be Wednesday, huh? Yeah, Wednesday. And Like I said, I'll be doing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I mean, I'm gonna be just doing full live streams all the way through. So this is my last week of one-on-ones for Tuesdays and Thursdays, and that's it, Queen. Y'all have me for the rest of the week next week and all the way through, and even on my birthday. So y'all can help celebrate my birthday with me for Wednesday, Wild Card Wednesday. Yeah. But nah, man, y'all stay blessed, man. Y'all stay safe, guys. Again, congratulations to everybody. Thank y'all so much for the love and support, and I wouldn't have made it here this far if it wasn't for you guys. So thank y'all, man. And y'all know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Y'all know what time it is, man. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, I will see y'all. Well, live stream wise, I'll see y'all for Wild Card Wednesday, man. Other than that, tomorrow I will see everybody else in Discord and so forth. Love y'all, man. Peace.
Subscribe for more content.